All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12 New Mystery of the Damn it. New Mystery of the Emblem Heroes of Light and Shadow. Lunatic Reverse Iron Man. This time we are back on chapter 15 this time. Oh boy. So we're back to the arena grinding chapter. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Nothing bad will ever happen. We'll accomplish our goals on the 20th stream. Oh damn, yeah. So I've spent probably more than 80 hours, 90 hours on this playthrough, on this run, on this Iron Man attempt. At this point, I could probably count the hours, but assuming each stream was like 4 to 5, it's more like either 3 or 6. Am I having fun with this game though? Yeah, absolutely. And it's gonna be sick once I actually beat it. Yeah. Fortunately, recently I've gotten into other games. Namely, like these past few days, I've been playing Pokemon Champions. Actually, never really played competitive Pokemon much before, but yeah, it's some good fun. Most important part is that I can play it at work because it's not blocked on the Wi-Fi. That said, back to Fire Emblem, Chapter 15. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, let's check out the How's Everyone for some nice rewards, hopefully. What do we got here? Magic and skill. Cleave bow. What the hell's that? Used potion. Energy drink. Quick bow. So actually, wait. So used potion is just a vulnerary, right? Energy drink is definitely 20 HP. That's really nice. Cleave bow effective against armored units. That's pretty useless, I think. Well, at least it's weapon uses, I guess. Quick bow is pretty nice, but I'm not really sure how many enemies are actually weak to this. Just because 2 might is so bad, I don't think there's many enemies that can actually be killed by this. And if I quadruple an enemy, I think this is going to run out of use instantly. So it's nice in theory. Practically speaking, probably not very useful. All right. Before I forget, let's reclass Marisha into a sage. Because she's been sitting on as a bishop forever for basically no reason. So I think Chris needs to go into Draco Knight here. And we give Chris the whatchamacallit. Let's Rainbow Tonic first. Actually, I don't think we need to. Let's save the Rainbow Tonic if we can at all here. Let's eat the Talisman on Chris. As we should. What else is there? Speedwing, Goddess Icon. We can save those probably for later. Some important units like Tiki and Nagi can probably use those. This is the last map we have before we actually need money again. So I think in theory I can probably just go ham and just have. So here, okay, I need to get the Yote Shield on the Chris. So we need the Yote Shield, we need the Star Sphere. We don't really need the Light Sphere. I don't think that really impacts things. I guess we could probably try to get some axe rank too with the Iron Axe later. So, how much damage do I need again to kill both Ballista? So I need 14 defense versus and 42 HP. So I need 35 damage. So I need to forge a hand axe plus 4, I think. I have no money at all. Holy crap. So I think we could sell the silver swords, because if we want them, we could get them back anyway. Armor slayers we can probably keep. I have no money at all. Actually, let me distribute some items first. So Sita needs to get her wing spear back. I have a 2-use wing spear. So everything you can buy here. I think I can do that. It's probably not needed though, but I will see what I can do. So on that end, Kala should go into a flying class. Or maybe go sniper and just start using speed wings, because I think if we use 2 speed wings, we're in a pretty good spot here. So Katria probably stays sniper. But Pala... Do we bring board cord burst? I think they're probably a little useless here. We definitely bring Marisha. Yeah, let's sell some stuff. Let's throw stuff that's in my inventories into the convoy if I have any. I have nothing. I have nothing left. I have absolutely nothing. Holy crap. Okay, let's sell the silver swords. We were promised a Boars run into the stream thumbnail. Well, I mean, we are using him, just not on this map necessarily. What is it, bullion? Oh shit, you're right. That's a bunch of money. A large bullion. Wow, that's a good chunk of money. Okay, then that should be enough. We could just forge his hand axe plus 4 or 5. Let's go plus 5. Add some hit too. There we go. That's way too much forge, but it doesn't really matter, because after this map we don't need money anymore. 36 damage, more than enough. So we go down here, attack, dance, and then actually, if we're using now that I think about it, actually, if we are using the Yocho, we don't even need to rescue, right? It's not like this aerospace will hurt me. It actually can't hurt me because I have 30 defense. So in theory, I could just kill this ballista, move people into safety, and then next turn kill the other one, which is it's a little complicating for some measures, but I think that's probably the play, because if I can kill from here and I can dance from here, I guess I still get shot by the longbow from that tile, so that's no good. So I can't dance away after attacking there. Because I do not have a I don't have the Hammer'n staff, so I can't really. I would like to conserve any and all rescues if at all possible, but now that I think about it, my endgame strat doesn't really need rescues. So we're probably just okay. So, I need to buy some, like, normal heal staves. Can't be running physics only. I actually have no heal staves left. Wow. It's gonna take a bit. And Edsel also needs one, I think. Lombo doesn't do either much through shield. It's more that this tile will hit my dancer if I try to get away. And if I go over here, we also have some other issues, I think, because we're going to get hit by a lot of enemies. Actually, now that I think about it, in fact, I could hit this guy with anybody, really. With a normal flying unit. It's complicated. I think it's better just to play it safe. Just use a strategy I know. I think being too creative has resulted in deaths before, so let's not be too creative, honestly. Especially for things I haven't, like, I don't know where I don't actually know how it's going to play out. I shouldn't be experimenting on stream, is what I'm trying to say. I should do that before, but I haven't, so I won't. So the L-Fire. So I think the play here is for these guys. I don't think they can even get trained as a hunter here. So, but I would like to bring them, but I don't think they can actually do anything. I also need 24 speed to double these guys, so there's Sita who can do it, but Sita needs a tonic. I guess we can probably give the other wing spear to Zane, so Zane can use it a little bit. I need more horse slaying weapons, actually. Marth. If I give Marth a, I guess we just use the rapier if we have it, if we still have it. Do I not have it anymore? Is it on Zane? Wait, why do I not have a rapier anymore? Did I just use all of it? That's really strange. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, it's on Pala for some reason. I was kind of, 26 uses. That makes more sense. I was kind of wondering. Yeah, so Pala can probably, maybe we go Cav? I think you have to go Draconite, though. In that case, if we go Draconite, we can't double, so I think for Pala, we dump 2 speed wings onto her. Just because she's not gonna reach those stats normally anyway. Then we can give her like a speed bond or something and a luck bond. Let's conserve with Rainbow Tonic if we can. Let me give her some more bows. Cleave bow. Catria's probably strong enough. But maybe we make Catria into a paladin. So that Catria can use the Horse Slayer. Rider's Bane, I mean. So we have... Chris can probably get a Rider's Bane too, just in case we need him to kill things. That should be plenty of damage, but... So unless we trade the Star Sphere onto Marth, we're not getting a kill or anything, so... But we could. And that option is good, because then it trains Chris, which is probably a good option at this point. I mean, it trains Marth. Sorry that this one's taking a little time to get going. I'm not very decisive today. I actually just woke up. Kriya's pretty strong. Cord, what can Cord do? Probably nothing. What a loser. Well, actually, Cord could double if we tonic him. I think Warrior speed cap is actually 24. It's actually 24, yeah. So we could go Warrior. I think maybe core this guy, you can actually just go Berserker now. Trying to get even more speed. We lose the bow axis, but that's honestly fine. He's only gonna be he will only need to fight for the briefest of moments on this map. So let's give him a steel axe. We have a poe axe which he can't use. That's fine. Let's trade let's get that forged iron bow onto Pala. In case she needs it, which she might. Do I even try training Board and Barst here? It feels like very difficult. So Zane can grab a Lady Blade. So when he clones there, we should be okay. I guess we can try to train them. But training them, I don't have much Rainbow Tonic use left. So okay, let's screw it. Let's do it. Just do it next chapter. Yeah, we can do it next chapter. Let's bench them for this chapter and bring units that can actually fight. I don't have many of those either, actually, now that I think about it. I think maybe for Board and Cord, we can... You only have one pirate? Oh, Daros is Let's have Board go into an axe guy. Wait, which of these base classes has the best move? Let's just go Cav. That way we can position for triangle attacks. Wait, they can't attack from range this way, though. Oh, man. Do I give up on Board and just make him a healer? That's also one option we could try. Because I think I'm going to need more mages. And just rocking with only Marisha and Etzo might not be good. So maybe the play is we just go curate Board. That's one way to salvage Board, because otherwise he's frankly not going to be doing much useful activities as a fighter. Plus, we don't have that much XP. Next map, we can probably train S and maybe Barst, but probably not also Board. Yeah, let's do it like that. I like this plan. Because we don't have enough XP to go around. And Board is a bad unit. So as a healer, he doesn't lack... as a healer, Board isn't... His weaknesses don't matter. Because he can't fight anyway. So, let's do it like that. Barst, we can make into a pirate or something. Maybe we keep him as a hunter, and maybe Barst can actually get some XP fed here. Let's do it like that. I like that idea. Let's give Etzo the unlock staff. So here's the play. Chris goes down here, kills this guy. Fina dance, kill this guy, rescue, and move around, and then start fighting these guys. So I think Sita opens up by taking a hit from this guy on the wing spear, and we also clone Sita, so we can use the wing spear again. So Katria has a Rider's Bane, and Chris also has a Rider's Bane, so that should help out with clearing any horses. Yeah, so we're doing a healer board, and no one's gonna stop me. No one can stop me. I guess we might as well put the rescue staff onto Board, just to give him that little bit of extra XP bump. Let's grab a Master Seal too. I think he's not actually going to get any magic at all, which that's fine, because he just needs enough staff rank to use a new staff and rescue, probably. Alright. Alright. There's Dolph. Let's go. So Chris kills this guy. We have the Yost shield, right? It didn't fuck up. Okay, we're good. Then we dance here. Move up and kill this guy. Now we can rescue. So let's have Board go over here and rescue. Out of the way. Okay. Sita goes over here to fight one guy, just the Rider's Bane guy. With the Wing Spear, and we should be fine. We double him and we kill him. We're not in range of anything else. Zane goes and copies Sita, so we can also double up the Wing Spear next turn. And then we start healing. No need to use a recover. You appear to have lost even more mages. I think that's just... I haven't lost any more... I haven't lost that many recently, actually. That's just how things happen. Whoa, Marisha's actually getting magic. That's crazy. Let's send Dolph this way. Let's send Dolph this way because you use him as bait for other enemies later. So we should be good. Chris should fight these two guys, and that should be fine. And no unexpected things should happen. Got the physics staff. That's nice. There's a heal staff. Useless. Nice kill. Okay, now let's get things done. So I think what I could do is I could have Chris move and kill a guy, and then I can trade over the Star Sphere to Marth and kill a guy with a rapier. Oh, actually, I actually can do that. It's crazy. That's a lot of Marth XP. I'll do it. Rider's Bane this guy. Sita has enough defense to tank 2 attacks. Yeah, Sita is tanky as hell. This is a very high defense Sita. Probably the highest I've seen in a while. We trade over the Star Sphere so we can double with the rapier and just obliterate a horseman. These guys don't give as much XP as I hoped, but that's fine. Alright, then we can dance for Marth. Kill another guy. Yeah, I think I brought more than enough firepower, actually. Nice. More strength. Let's heal Sita. If Bart doesn't get any XP, that would be great. If he doesn't, so be it. So if this is Steel Axe is 36 damage. And if I don't crit him, I can feed the kill to Barst. Using the Forged Iron Bow. Nice. Speed. Wing Spear. And we got it. We can feed this kill to whoever. Oh, we can just give it to Sita. Alright, now it's clean. I think we can... Bars can heal Chris, and then I think we send Chris to the right soon. We have like a little side quest on this end, but Zane can help block on this end. All right, let's split our forces so we can grab Est. Thief's moving that way. That's okay. So we need to heal Chris. He has 12 move, by the way. That's a lot. So I think we can have Marth Convoy. We drop the Wormslayer and we grab another healing item and we trade the Star Sphere back over to Chris. We don't need the Rider's Bane anymore, so we can go all the way over here and start fighting people. I'm pretty sure Chris, as he is, can tank every single enemy here with no problem. Because it's only a risk if this guy, if we don't have the Yacht Shield, which we do. Gotta make sure to double check that. So we can just go here and kill all of these enemies. We heal the Vulnerary just to feel a little safer, but there should be no issue. And then on this end, we start fighting these guys. So I think the play is to bring an archer and put them over here. That way we can tank two enemies at once, the mage and the sniper. And even if we go inside the archer's range, we still can... we don't need to... whatchamacallit? We go, like... If we go inside the archer's range, then they still have to attack from the 2 range, so we still get the kill. So 37 and 5 damage. 37 versus... That's 17 plus 25 damage. That's a bunch, but we should survive it no matter what. We go over here, and that tanks this mage and this guy, and also baits both of the armors. Let's bring Dolph here as moral support, and I think we bring Etzo also. And we start moving some other people to the left, so we can try to block the forts. The high move units can go first. And I think we can leave Cord here to fight. Let's have Cord and Barst help fight here. Do I have enough people over here to block the forts? Oh, I don't. I'll probably need to dance someone over. Okay, we lost 1 village, that's fine. Katrina? Oh, did I mix up Katrina and Sita again? This looks scary, but the sniper shouldn't be that hurtful. Like 17 damage at most. Yeah. Oh, the guy didn't die. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I always get a little nervous whenever a sniper attacks. So I have until turn 6 to block the forts. So let's go in and help out here. I think we can make it. On this end, these guys need to go. Oh, I have the cleave bow, don't I? Can't I do extra damage to the... It's so bad. It's so bad, never mind. Did the house matter? I think this one gives the Draco shield, but this one gives the energy drop. So it doesn't really matter. This one's... We only need to save one of them. So, wish I had another high move unit. Are we really grinding today? Yep, we are. So I think I need to block with Chris on this end. Alright, let's do it like this. What turn is it? It's turn... Okay, so Zane's gonna untransform soon, so this could be really bad. Let's help block over here. but we'll need to bear with it. These guys just kill me. Oh my god. Bars doesn't even double in armor. That's crazy. That's crazy bad. Okay, how do I do this? Okay. Do I feed the kill to McKellen? I mean to Dolph? Yeah, let's do it. Kill this guy with... Wow. Core strength is so bad. But maybe we can feed the kill like this. So it's 16-16. And then we can probably kill with Barst. Yeah, that's just barely. I think Pala kills this guy. Actually, I need to see how far I can move down. I think you can probably go all the way down here. Well, actually, I guess we can use the cleave. Oh, fuck! No! The cleave bow fucking got me. Holy shit. Hit a javelin? Shit. Well, that's bad. Man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. That's fucked up. He's 2 javelins? Man. It's gonna be really bad. That is a significant fuck up. Yeah, yeah. There's no coming back from this one. Yeah, that's really bad. So turn 6 is when the reinforcements spawn. Is it at the end of turn 6 or at the start of turn 6? Because that matters a lot. FE12 chapter 15. Man, that sucks, man. So the reinforcements spawn at the end of turn 6, right? Is it at the end or at the start? Can we still triangle attack? Yeah, we can. So I think now we can block here. Oh, there's a killer lance. This guy doesn't attack Est, right? This guy, even if you unlock the door, he doesn't attack Est. Is that true? Or do you have to kill him? Because I don't have enough firepower down here to actually kill that guy without potentially dying. So the general... So the general inside the room doesn't attack Est, right? Until Abel was recruited. Okay. How high level was Borod? He's like 3. Because I'm just thinking, this is gonna be a disaster. So Zane needs to get out of here now, I think. I can't really get to the village or anything this turn. I don't have enough people to block all the forts. I fucked up really bad, man. What are the reinforcements even like? 2 calves, horseman, paladin, and a mage. Okay, we're fucked. If those guys spawn. Maybe I just give up on the stat booster. I can unlock here. Let's do that. So this guy cannot attack Est. Which means that we can organize and get a kill next turn. Because if you can attack Est, you can't really open the door without her dying. And if she dies here, that would really be embarrassing. Oh, he attacks Est? I think he only, according to the wiki, he only attacks Est if Ava was recruited. He attacks if the door is opened. Well, I mean, with Pala dead, the value of Est has gone down dramatically, so, that's my cope. I think I gotta give up on the stat booster here. I don't think these guys will spawn this turn, but I can't protect the stat boosters from the thieves anyway. Yeah, we're good. Oh, that guy actually doesn't attack at all. That's very good to know. Huh. So it does work like that. That's very nice. That's one silver lining on this otherwise very bad day. Maybe we can train Minerva. He's not a very good guard. Seems like it. So we lost the stat booster there, but that's fine. Will this guy attack Zane? I hope not. So the thieves, they attack you? Moves to attack units unprovoked once their villages have invaded or visited. Oh, fuck! Are you serious? Now Zane's gonna be fucking killed by a thief? And if I don't, no matter what, like, the reinforcements would get me too. Oh, wow. I fucked this map up so bad. Holy shit. Do I just give up? I feel like I just give up at this point. Like, I'm going to lose Zane, too, and I don't have the money. Because if I move Zane away here... Well, at least I didn't have to do the grind before I gave up. Why not copy Chris? You can let a paladin spawn? Yeah, I guess I could let a cav spawn. You're right. I don't know which ones spawn from which tiles. Yeah, I think this could be a play. We copy Chris, and then we heal Chris. We heal Zane. This is so fucked up. I'm already mega demoralized. You still can't block all the forts though. Oh shit! The horseman spawn from that tile? Okay. That's like the one horseman tile. I don't know the patterns. This stings. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's probably over. I feel like it's probably easier to spend 14 hours grinding everyone else than to try to play out this Doom timeline. I'm just like, this is really bad. Plus, like, more reinforcements spawn again this turn, too, so I need to get out. Maybe I just don't grind. That's also an option. I just play it out normally and see what we can get out of it. Because I'm just not super enthusiastic about spending hours grinding on a playthrough that is going poorly. Do you know what I mean? I feel like just resetting will be better. Even though it is like a lot of wasted time. I had to unblock the reinforcements too. This is really bad. Is it even doable now? I think it is. Chris still just kills everyone. Maybe next time I actually just don't block it and I just put Chris over here and kill everything, and that might work. Like, this is the point at the run where I give it up. I'm just trying things now. Wait, with the Yacht Shield, we can just kill everything, huh? I don't need to hurry. Huh. Oh, the more you know. I think the whole splitting up strategy was born almost entirely of my previous experience on the map. And I think we don't actually need to do that now. Man. My previous experience is that when I was trying this map without the Yacht Shield, that's why I developed the go onto two side strat. But I think I messed it up this time because I didn't have enough flyers to occupy all the forts. I didn't send enough people because I was focused on trying to get Board and Cord and all these losers going. But if Chris is strong and has a Yacht Shield, we can actually just tank all these enemies without that much issue, honestly. Yeah, there's only 2 waves, right? Maybe there's 3. Because we can just kill this guy and just kill all of them and then have Chris tank everything. Title's looking awfully changeable right now. Yep. Unfortunately, it is. I'm pretty sure I could just have Chris grab like a steel axe and kill every single enemy that's coming at me here. Because what are they gonna do against Chris? Orpala and Sita essential to the run? They really aren't necessarily speaking, but they're very useful units. Huh. So this just works, huh? I didn't need to go through. I didn't need to do all of that. I could have just have Chris kill. Chris can just kill everything without any issue. Damn. I'm feeling mega demoralized about the run right now. I don't really think this is going to be doable. It probably technically is, but this guy's got a Rider's Bane, and Castro does not survive it. Unless we heal. Yeah, just tank that 48 damage hit. No problem. So, in theory, I don't think there's anything stopping us from doing strats and training up new people. I feel like I don't really wanna. Is it salvageable? Yeah, I think it is, but losing that many good units for basically no reason is typically bad, historically speaking. Arena grind with Zane. I think maybe the plan here is just not arena grind. At least not that much. Maybe like 30 minutes at most. And then do the rest of our grinding in 21 if we are feeling alive. I don't know, man. I think it's probably okay. We're gonna get level 20 cord soon. Level 20 board. We do have board cord burst, so that's nice, I guess. I mean, the map's solved now, so. All right, this is doable. I've gotten my mojo back. 3 magic on board. Wait, yo, board curate. If you die in 20, there's not enough max forge weapons. That won't be an issue in 20. It might be an issue in final chapter, but not in 20. All right, so let's move everyone to the arena, and then we spend like at least 1 hour grinding. I think this is still doable now. We just need to train board cord burst, and then we should be good. Do you not get the horseman FE12 like Wolf? You do, but it's very hard and they're bad. Thing is that I don't really think I need that many big forges to continue the run or anything. So it's not like the forge, it's just a matter of losing the units. And Pala and Sita are technically replaceable, I guess, but it's still not good to lose units that are that good. Because I now need to replace them, and where do I find those replacements? That's the issue. I think you need tens of thousands of stabs and javelins regardless. I think for javelins, you don't need that many after this, because you need to be using stronger weapons most of the time. Actually, I guess we do have lots of reserves. We can use Raiden and Belf. Those are good candidates to train. They'll almost definitely reach cap. Raiden and Belf could be good units as replacements. There's also Roger, who could be a good horseman. There's also Luke, who's somehow still alive, I guess. We could try trading Luke. I think this is still technically salvageable, even though we kind of got tilted and lost a lot of things. Is Katarina? Katarina's not that good here because Katarina, I think her usefulness is contingent on I'm not grinding for 1,000,000 hours to get a lot of gold. Because Katarina comes after this map, which by definition makes her worse than any major came before, because any major came before is probably capped by now. I think honestly, the biggest risk to my run is just like having a doomer mindset after a big loss, and then just when morale plummets, I tend to just play poorly without thinking. That's basically it, I think. Let's bait these guys. But whatever, there's no such thing as a perfect run. Fuck it, we ball mindset. That's a nicer way to put it, but it's not really. I don't really think that's what it is. It's more like, I just want this shit to be over, man. That's probably more accurate. Good job. Be good to train. I don't think he's that good, but maybe he is. I think his luck is pretty bad. But they're all possible candidates. The issue is the amount of XP that I have, which is not as much as you might think. All right. Let's go to the arena. Can Marth go in the arena? Oh, yeah, he can, but it's probably not worth it. This is even like a fun kind of scuff, though. I just kind of like tripped over not even over the finish line. I got killed at the drink station, where they're handing out like cups of water for the marathon runners. I didn't even trip over the finish line. That's the worst part. Which I have tripped over the finish line twice. This isn't even that. This is dying to like a stroke at the drink station. And then like, do I just like keep going when I can't when I can't move my left leg? All right. I'm drowning in the kiddie pool. Tripping over a really big rock and spraining an ankle. I feel like this is like a bigger loss than that, but whatever. Are you talking about FE12 or other runs in general? Mostly just FE12. Most other runs I've had have, once they get to the end, I just win. The only other one that I can think of that tripped at finish line was Rev, but that was manufactured for content. Like, I intentionally got everyone killed and then gamble on the boss because that was literally intentional. So I could justify doing it again. But all right. Nobody, in fact, beat me? Oh, yeah, it was just me. I beat myself. All right, let's do some staff grinding first. So first, her board. Let's grind her D rank staves, and then did Fina just cap strength? Oh, damn. Wait, is that normal? Is that normal for Fina to cap strength? Oh, well. All right, let's copy here, and then we should start heal spamming. Need to get rid of the less useful stabs here. I still could have done the rev game if I hit a non-coast. That is true, yeah. There's nothing stopping me there. I wanted to do it though. It has 60 strength growth. That makes sense, yeah. I think it's not crazy. That is true. It's like running a marathon, but you lost an arm. You can still keep running, but you still lost an arm. Yeah. Let's run from this one. We don't win the Berserker fight. I think Border's not useful. He is pretty bad. Do not waste the rescue staff. Like, and we also don't have the Harmern either, which is also really bad. So keep in mind, there's like multiple factors of this run is kind of screwed a little at play here. We win these. They just take forever though. We're making lunch. Why are Pala and Sita dead? Pala died because I forgot. I didn't see the guy having a javelin because I was on this map screen. I wasn't highlighting over the enemies to see. It's smaller as opposed to if you have the screen like this. I think that's basically why. And then Sita died because I didn't have enough people to block this area, and so I got jumped by a horseman because I didn't know how they spawned. We're gonna need a lot of money if we want this to work. I don't think we need that much. We can grind the rest of it on chapter 21 if needed. I'd like to avoid front loading my effort. Wow. Board is getting every magic level up in the world. How the fuck is Board getting so many magic level ups? That's actually crazy. Why do my winning fights always have to be the longest ass fights ever? Why can't I just fight like a swordsman or something? Why is the board getting more magic than Corda and last one? It's actually weird, yeah. Nice. That's an easy win. Let's go for like 50k at most. At least that. Let's actually go for more importantly, like capped board probably. It's probably the better go. We just do this until we cap board. You win this one? We do. Okay. Liquid Dancer is stronger than axe wielders. Yeah, well. Calisthenics. How do you cross out text in YouTube? There's like a markup that you can use, I think. I'll need to check. Alright, keep in mind, I haven't lost yet. Does Chris have a crit prevent item? He just has a lot of luck. The enemies in the arena typically just have a an iron sword or something. And enemies also have no luck in this game. Actually, I don't think luck increases your crit chance. Just that enemies just don't have very high crit most of the time. Unless they have a killer weapon. Oh shit, I will not win this one. Get out. Is it true that Fortune's review was cancelled because it's way too negative? I'm not sure where you heard that, but maybe like it was someone taking what I was saying out of context. For one, how do you review a game that's not out yet? Like, how do you review a game that's not out yet? And the other the main thing is I just don't have time to make videos, unfortunately. Trailer analysis. I don't really... The thing is also there's constantly new information coming out, too. So I feel like anything I put out right now would just be wasted effort. So like, I mean, if you want me to just say things, I guess I could do that. Or actually, maybe I won't, because then I have to make the video, and I've just been, I just lack energy to make videos right now. As YouTube meta, I don't care about the fucking YouTube meta. I don't think it matters whether or not I make a like some fuck ass analysis video theorizing about scraps of plot that are dangled in front of us like bait on a fish hook. Like it won't affect my channel in like 3 months or anything at all. And I'm not at the point where I need to worry about scraps. So I think I'm limited more by my stamina in making videos and having time for things than necessarily wanting the most views. Like, I would like views, and they are great, but like honestly, like they just haven't been that big of a priority for me lately. Just because I'm just busy in other parts of my life. So I just do what's easy. Like, the reason I'm streaming this is also partially because it's easy. It doesn't take any effort to just boot up the stream and then get my units killed. And frankly, like, this run has been consuming a lot of my Fire Emblem energy, so to speak. Just like planning stuff for this and trying to figure out what to do is a big part of why videos are slow. Because a lot, like, frankly, like, the amount of time I'm spending streaming this is quite a lot. So that's one of the big reasons. As for why, like, there's no trailer analysis coming out from me, just like, what's the point? Like, I mean, there's nothing, you can't praise, like, what is there to talk about? I'm not interested in praising hypotheticals. I think I win this one. Yeah. I mean, and like, the thing is like 95% of what Fortune's Weave is right now is red flag. But if they do it well, it'll be great. But will they do it well? Who knows, right? And then, like, if I can't really, like, everything is caveat based, and that's like, what's the point in discussing that? I guess, like, you can't say anything definitive. You're just like literally repeating the same lines everyone else is repeating. That would be cool if it doesn't suck, but like, it could suck. So, well, yeah, you know what, right? You're afraid of how fast his board is? Your board is like surprising. Wait, is board fast now? He's not. I don't. Board has a pretty bad speed growth. He might not cap speed. Like, we're making funds here, but we're not making that many. Wait, when did I start grinding? Please, can you guys look at scrub back a little and see what the timer is? Shit, I used the physic. I want to see how good my rates are. Not off info? Yeah, but like, that's basically it. And I don't really like... I just don't have the time or energy for it mostly. 10 minutes, only 10 minutes for like 20k? That's not bad. I mean, that's before I spend all my money on staffs. But only like 9 minutes? If I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I'm like trapped and betrayed in the hyperbolic time chamber, but I always feel like it's longer than it is. How do I have so many physics stats? Oh, it's because I bought all of them. Apparently, Koei Tecmo isn't involved. Does that matter? Does that actually matter, or is that like just like a talking point for people that are angry at Koei Tecmo for 3 houses? Like, I'm never. It's never easy to tell. One skill. Run away from this one. We lose that one. Okay. I mean, I say like we're back at 0 again, basically, in terms of money because we just bought stabs. Doesn't matter because we win this one. Okay. These 3 hopes was made, and the story wasn't good. I mean, you know, like people. There's like a lot of subcontractor writers for all of these, so it's not like. Honestly, who knows? What if you lost all your money and possessions? What are you talking about? You win this one? It would actually happen if we lost everything. Oh, that would suck. But why speculate about it? Go and do it. Just wander off into the wilderness. It's something that you can test. Do it. Become the second Unabomber without the bombs or the Krabbit. Alright. Do we win warrior fights? I think we do. The hit rate's not good. I guess if we miss, we just run away. Okay, we got it. Then how would that work? If you were the Unabomber without the bombs, the the Zero Bomber. At that point, like you're not even a criminal or anything. You're just a crazy guy. You just send letters. Yeah. There's this crazy villain, but all he does is like send letters to his congressman, asking for political change. You just have write a manifesto with no readers. Oh, yo! Instead of the Unabomber manifesto, it's just the Zero Bombers blog. I mean, a manifesto is basically just a blog post. Now that I think about it, right? I guess it was in the era before blogs were a thing. I already do that when I get on my soapbox about FE topics. How is Board getting so much magic? He's gotten like 4 magic level ups in 8 levels. He doesn't have that much magic growth. He's got like 10%. Like he actually has no magic growth. What the hell is going on here? Is Mage Board gonna save us? Mage Board will save my life. Eleven sword board. I don't want to use 11 sword because that means I actually have to forge one. So I might go Starlight maybe. What's his match compared to Etzo? 7 versus 14, so it's not very much. It's pretty bad. We win this one. Maybe I need to, like, every time before I stream, I need to, like, probably warm up. And just, like, do something that exercises my brain a little. So I don't have screw-ups like this again. Like, I just, before I do this, I should just, like, play Connections or something. On, or do the Wordle. I have some sort of ritual, so I'm not as careless. I mean, Eto is nearly capped, so he's like level like 14 pro mode. So if Board can get that much at that point, that's pretty decent. FE Wordle. I mean, there's like a FE like thing, but it's like it's like built into Reddit, but it's like some like weird vibe coded crap that sucks. There's one for like the Slay the Spire Reddit too. Like, I'm kind of who made this shit, and why is it like pinned? Is it like some sort of like like crappy Reddit feature? And by the way, why does Reddit have games now? Who the hell would play a game on Reddit? Redditors, presumably, I guess. r/plays is the biggest Reddit game ever. You know, that was like 5 years ago, right? And they've repeated it multiple times, and just kind of, I think it's not as interesting after they repeat the gimmick multiple times. It's also gotten very commercial, and there's like imitators everywhere now. The new Star Fox came out. What are my thoughts on it? I don't have thoughts on it. I've never played a Star Fox game ever in my entire life. Is it good? Who knows? You play as Star Fox? Yo, the guy in the title? I didn't know that. Let's get like 50k gold. Get out of here. We lose this one. Sita died? Yeah, in the very unfortunate way. Blocking reinforcement that didn't need to be blocked, because this Chris is strong enough to just kill every enemy in that area of the map no matter what. And I could have just done it like that. Basically, I was taking the entire reason I was in that situation was because I was I made the plan for this map that I've been following on the run where I didn't have the Yote shield. And so it was unnecessarily risky and took more effort that I messed up, but like then the plan was more complicated than it needed to be. And that resulted in some unfortunate problems. And that resulted in I mean, Pala dying was just like was just me not reading enemy damage, and that they had a javelin, because I had the map screen on and didn't quite notice they had a javelin. So like, but there's lots of things to blame here. And yeah, the horseman was also unfortunate. I think Board of gaining strength. Yeah, it's actually... How was he getting strength as a bishop? That's pretty crazy. Board didn't get any strength as a bishop. He had like 7 strength. Actually, no, that's actually about how much Board has right now too, actually. We win this one? Okay. The description of the map says cav, horse, mage, cav from left to right. Well, I wasn't reading the wiki because the wiki is inaccurate in terms of spawn times. I was reading Fire Emblem WOD. And I definitely didn't read as closely as I should have, but the information isn't exactly on high vis display there. That's from WOD? Okay, then I definitely didn't read. Normally they have pictures on there for what spawns. But that's not for every map, I guess. Oh well. Shame we can't do a macro with this. Yeah, the issue is that the arena enemies are just too random. And the arena is there a dance grind? I think I used the macro for only briefly. I still did most of it manually, just because using emulator speed up with a macro is very unreliable, and overall, it's not something that's very doable. I ran away too soon. I should wait to see a little bit more what goes on in these fights, maybe just to see if I get the first crit before I continue, because every loss is 2 more fights that needs to be done. You lose this one. Get out of there. If only you could skip the arena fights. I guess actually, if you could skip them, what would probably happen is you just fade to black, and then your character is dead on the floor. That probably is why they don't let you skip these. A lot of bad fights lately. My money. We're just setting a macro in the background. I mean, the issue is like, the issue with that is if I'm gonna macro, why not just hack the money in? At that point, it's what's even the point? Is it? Didn't I say I wasn't gonna grind this time? Well, I lied. And you even still do chapter 7 set up and get the Geosphere. That should be fine. You only need Chris and 1 more flyer or something. We do still have Katria. So we still have, like, I think I'm still in better shape for this run than I was the first time I made it chapter 20. I'm still like in very doable shape just because you know, it's still very doable, especially because now I've developed more strats for getting XP on the way to chapter 20. So this isn't that bad. Is that the misclick run? I think that was the misclick run. No, that was a light sphere run. Yeah, that was the first one that actually made it to Harden. I think I didn't really have that many good units at that point. And I lost Sita and Katria right on that map. Does Rainbow benefit from does Arena benefit from Rainbow Pot? It does not, unfortunately. All right. You take away your pot before you enter. That's an interesting way of thinking about it. All right. We win this one? Okay, good. You take your balls and your pot. Oh no. All right. More healing. Then they give it back. How does that even work? Snip, snap. You have no idea the total three vasectomies takes on a man. All right. Let's go to like 50 or 60k. Maybe 60 or 70. Just enough to cap our healers. And then we can probably call it for the grinding. Just enough for like that much money and maybe enough stats and maybe one forge. It's probably good enough. And then we can do the rest in chapter 21. Let's do crits. Okay. I think we can probably make it to harder today. Hear me out. It would be so funny if this is the run that wins. There's no way it's gonna happen, but the idea is it would be funny. Board is still bad. He's still so bad. I guess he's as fast as Etzel, but you have strategies for the next 5 maps. Those two, yeah. Next 5 maps, mostly the strats don't really need that many strong units. Actually, now that I think about it, do I even need that many strong units? Like, I guess it might be on the borderline for chapter 19, maybe. But with this Chris is strong enough, I could probably just do most of the damage with Chris alone. I mean, this is what Chris normally would be at this point in the game anyway, so... Now that I think about it, it's not like this Chris is particularly strong. That's mostly an early game thing. And honestly, yeah, I might just be overestimating what I need to actually win. Do I win this one? I do. Is that a blank level on board? Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. Executed by ambush one horseman. Oh, that was Sita. Pala died because I attacked with a javelin armor knight while having 9 HP because I didn't read that he had a javelin. That happens surprisingly often. They should add a wheel mechanic just for undoing like the stupid guaranteed death mistakes. Just roll back one action, and that would fulfill 95% of the purpose of a wheel. Now I can tell apart Pala and Sita. You can't. Oh, the difference is Katria and Sita, because they have the same hair color and the same class and the same sprite in the overworld. That's basically all you use turn wheel for, basically. Yeah, I mean that's most of the purpose. I fucked up and I misclicked. Good thing engaged UI shows the attack order. I guess, yeah, I guess seeing enemy damage there would be pretty useful. But I think it's also just me being groggy from just waking up. Do I ever mix a board and chord? No, because differentiating them doesn't actually mean anything. It doesn't matter. These guys are really bad. It actually doesn't matter, like, because you don't use these guys. They're actually mostly just useless most of the time. You don't like using it for rigging hits? I think it's useful on a first playthrough, and I used it a lot in my literal, like, the game came out 2 days ago, and I've been playing for 2 days, run of Engage. And I was using it to squeeze out the extra bit of damage I needed to defeat the past Alir, I think, on that map. Just to, like, reorganize the damage in a way that works. And I think that's when it's most useful. But later, it's a little, like, once you've actually played the game a bunch, that's a little too powerful. I think it's not a matter of, like, if it's broken or not. It's, like, like, honestly, like, if the game is hard enough, you can justify yourself using it and not feel bad about it. Was your first run not the Madden Iron Man? No, I did a normal run first, just on stream. And then I did the Iron Man afterwards, immediately afterwards. And then I did the No Somnial run. But, like, I think the first run through was done, like... So my first playthrough was literally, like, within the first 55 hours of the game coming out. That's when I beat it. Within the first 3 days. I think I took some time to sleep. And then after that, I did the Iron Man, like, maybe starting 1 or 2 days after that. So, like, maybe, like, day 5 of the game kept coming out. So, technically, it was, to compare to other things, that was close in time. And I think I started doing my summaries maybe, like, a few weeks or a month later, after the game came out. So it was just streams for a while, and then I didn't recap my first playthrough. I still remember me getting very frustrated in Sohm and Engage because it felt very frustrating to only have 7 units again, and not having emblems. More so, just only having 7 units kind of sucked. I'd still maintain that Sohm was probably like a low point in Engage's gameplay. The one thing I really hate is just fluctuating deployments, because it just means you don't have. I guess the issue there is mostly it's quite frustrating to have the bench characters that you wanted to use. There's a breather chapter too. That's also the problem. If it's a breather chapter and you can't even bring your units, like, what's even the point? Like, the point of a breather chapter isn't necessarily just to be easy. It's also to have opportunity to, like, get things. That's my thought of what a breather chapter should be. Like, if it's a breather chapter that's easy and you also don't get things, what's the point of the map? I guess just... And just purely from, like, a gameplay perspective. I guess from, like, a pacing perspective, and not from, like, a gameplay strength perspective, I can see why that would be the case. How that would work. If you can't catch up your bad units because low deployment is even that. Yeah, that's the issue, is, like, you can't do, like, low deployment maps, you just can't accomplish anything. Because honestly, low deployment maps just means you have to puzzle it out, essentially. And because you have to puzzle it out, you can't allocate XP efficiently. And so it just becomes... It's just a part of FE design that I think is needed just for gameplay variety for first-time players. But on a, like, a long-term perspective, I think those are always the least interesting maps to replay. Like, the thing I value most when I play a FE game is, like, are there interesting decisions to make? Is there different ways to allocate XP in a way that's useful? And sometimes the answer is yes, and sometimes the answer is no. If the answer is no, then I probably don't like it. Oh, shit. We lose that one. Like, for instance, like, my least favorite map in the entire series is Chapter 5X from Sacred Stones. And I think everyone hates it because the map sucks. Because you have 4 guys, and nothing you do on the map really matters. Doesn't everyone hate Phantom Ship? No, people made us like it because it's hard. But 5X is mostly like the one with Ephraim, Ford, and Kyle and Orson. That map just wastes your time because you don't get anything out of it. Not XP, not like items. It's the one like yeah, I don't know. And ROM hackers take it because it's hard-coded jank that you can't remove? Oh, man. You're just there to introduce Ephraim as a character. Yeah, I don't care. I know why it's in the game, but I don't care that about its narrative purpose. I care that whenever I boot up FE8, I eventually had to play 5X, and that's just like 20 minutes of my time wasted. And I don't like having to do that. He salvaged a silver lance. It's a silver sword, actually. Like, it's perfectly fine. And the thing is like most of my preferences are completely understandable from a this is a game designed for children perspective, right? But at the end of the day, for the purposes of I have a YouTube channel that focuses on playing the game in interesting ways. It makes it's the least interesting part of the game, I think. Just because there's no variety. Any map for which there is basically a prescribed set of actions that you take to always guarantee victory without any variation in input or output is, by definition, from my perspective, a boring map where you don't do anything. And that's how I judge if a map is good or not. Does the is the outcome interesting? Is it variable? Is there any possibility of something different emerging from this? And FE12 can be like that too, where but it's different because a lot of the maps can be solved, I guess, in a way. You can figure out a good solution that carries you through victory, but then the variation is how do you prepare yourself for the next maps by using this map, which hence like stuff like this. And honestly, like this wouldn't be too bad if I were just playing normally. I probably wouldn't need to do all of this, but like I think that this is just that all of this is to add extra leeway for my inevitable mistakes in future maps, which has already happened, I guess. In that way, training up board and cord is helping me out a lot here because I have ways of compensating for the loss of super important characters. Maybe have enough gold. I don't have enough XP on board though, and I do need to buy more items. A lot of heal stabs for sure. I'd like at least like 10 or 20 heal stabs and maybe like 5 each of javelins and hand axes. Maybe like let's get 10 iron bows. That feels safe. And then maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 javelins. And then I think we just need to load up on some more healing items and we should be good. How long have I been grinding? Only like 40 minutes, right? What's all that gold gonna be for? We're gonna spend like 20 or 30k on stat boosters first, and then maybe a bunch more on stabs. We win this one, right? Yeah. I love the Mets. I haven't watched baseball in like in I can't even count how many years. Is the reference to the fake image of Lynn saying that she loves the Mets? Which is like a variation of the fake image of Lynn saying that she loves her country or something, which is literally a fake edit. But people post it because they think it's a cool thing for a character to say. I hate my country, Linda's Fire Emblem. Is that fake? Yeah, it is. Actually, Lynn never says that. Lynn does not say that she likes the Mets. The other one is also fake, too. Lynn just says bye and mark on that CG. Yeah, she doesn't say anything about Sakai. Lynn said it, you were there. That was an image generated by dark magic. Any plans to Hector hard mode? I think if I stream again, but like another project between this and the next FE, it's probably either more FE12 or Awakening. Or maybe I could just play some 3 houses casually without like doing bullshit. I can play like a normal human being. How about that? I don't think I've done that on stream yet. Yeah, I feel like this is the run. I feel like it isn't, which is more proof that it might actually be. 3 houses would become an actual teacher? Nah. Lunatic without cheese? I don't know. I haven't played 3 houses in a long time. And I also haven't never played it normally, so I feel like a lot of my criticism for it is more just founded on assumptions in some ways. But I don't know how I don't know what it even means to play normally. So that's probably not really the best way to put it, because I still think the game is boring as hell. And that's not like a assumption thing. The maps do suck. The me playing abnormally is a result of the map sucking. Like, it's not, that's plainly obvious for everyone to see. I think even people who like the game will agree with me that the maps suck. Playing normally means fishing in your monastery? No! Fishing mini games in my strategy RPG game? No! Alright, I think that's probably enough grinding. Maybe like another like 6,000 or 7,000 more gold and we should be okay. Just enough to buy things. Get out of here. No, mage! I think board is high enough level to not die. You never Iron Man it just because the monastery takes too much time? Yeah, I think it's not suitable for challenge runs just because of how much busy work there is. And naturally, when you play an Iron Man, you want to reduce the amount of wasted time if you fail, which is why I'm reducing my grinding on this map to a more manageable amount. I do need to buy more hand axes. 10 hand axes should be enough. I don't win this fight. Is it possible to beat three houses without a monastery? I'm sure it is, but it's such a big part of the game, and the rest of the game isn't even that good either. The rest of the maps and the fights aren't interesting enough to try to tackle them without using the other features of the game, in my opinion. Three houses but atheism? Isn't that the Black Eagles route? That's not like a new thing. I win this one, right? Okay, we're good. I don't think I've actually died to the arena yet, which is surprising. It's probably because I'm always so locked in on it, because it's so dangerous. Basically, 95% of my deaths are because I used to take something seriously, but now I don't, and then because of that, I die. You should play the route where you're a schemer that comes up with no schemes. Yo, let's go. What's the 10%? The other 10% is me getting screwed by some weird rules interaction that I wasn't aware of, or wasn't. I wasn't sufficiently considering because of the stress of the immediate situation. Did I win this one? Nope, it's a berserker. Get out. $20 magic on ratio is actually really nice. What's with all these berserker fights? It's probably because I haven't said I've never died in the arena. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I don't think saying that was good. That's probably probably some bad mojo. What's all these arena fights? Only having berserkers. There we go. Here's a more manageable fight. I guess the other fact is that if there's something actually risky going on in the arena, you have a lot more time to back out of it because the animations are forced. Whereas if you accidentally attack an enemy who is going to kill you, you just die. Like here, like I have like a full 15 seconds to react to to anything that could kill me. This one's awfully close. I don't like this. Get out of there. If I miss a 93 on the last action, I'm dead. So let's not let's not risk dying to a 93 miss. I lose this one. Oh, I don't. I exited anyway. Okay. Minus 8,000 gold. I'm making negative profit right now. Thing is like if you're exiting, you have to do it like early enough before the combat round ends. So you can't exit like right before the guy kills you. There's one thing I could change about the GBA games. What would I change? I don't know. I feel like there's not really one thing that can be changed that would make it that much better. Like a lot of the good parts about GBA is that they are very simple games without that many mechanics, which is both why they're good and why I've lost interest in them. Just because like it's not really the appeal for me there is mostly that it's a relatively simple game. But at the same time, because of that, it's wow, this board is so bad. You can stack supports in Thracio's arena. I feel like a game that has arena like this is like the only reason we put up with this is because it's old, and it's part of a design that is made back in the day. But if they added an arena like this in a modern Fire Emblem game, I think actually now that I think about it, I think people that would think it's actually cool. I think people actually use this. If they plopped one of these in like Fortune's Weave, they would have spent an hour grinding it if they could. But then they probably complain about it too, which is probably what the devs want to avoid. Gage kind of has one. The issue is that if there's any consequences, it's just busy work. Like if there are no consequences to this grinding, like if there's no actual risk of getting people killed and forcing wasted time, it's just literally just busy work. Like you might as well just have like a meter. Like I think it matters more in lower difficulties where you can actually get more than 10 XP. But in the higher difficulties, in the higher difficulties you can only get 10 tops. But in lower ones you can get like 30. So like there's actually some like 30 each combat. So there it might actually matter more, and it might there might be more reason to actually use other units other than trying to get that 10 XP to cap. But I don't know. I feel like XP allocation should be done in the map more than oh nice. Let's find Premium Engage. I think it's a fun game. Though I think it's gotten a lot easier as time has gone along, just because people have discovered the optimal strats, and then that's always the case. But my experience with it was mostly before the meta's settled. So in my view, it was a decently hard game. But now I think for people playing it, it's not as hard. So I think obviously like that tilts my vision of it, because a lot of what I see in a game's value is part difficulty. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the game I played back then is not the game people are experiencing these days, in a way. But that's always the case. You can never, like, have the exact snapshot of time. Let's buy, like... Yeah. I don't really think we need forges for a long time. How much grinding have I been doing? 1 hour? Is your fishing minigame in map? You have to spend actions to fish. I think that would be pretty funny. Because imagine trying to fish here while everyone's trying to kill you. I think that would be entertaining, just for its own sake. Alright. $50 or so? Okay, then let's do it maybe for like 10 minutes more at just so we can cap Marisha or maybe get a bit more XP on board. Board is so bad. His stats, he's not capping any of his stats. How do you make the works crisp possible? Well, I mean, let's see. There's a couple of things you can do. Mage start, then early promo, and then die. It's not hard to make a bad Chris. In the same way, it's not hard to make a bad other unit, but I think the most useless Chris will probably just be a Mage Chris, because mages are just not good in this game. Let's cap out 50k. We bought up enough things. Yeah, we have more than enough items at this point. Let's just get to like 50k, 60k, and then we can get more money in chapter 19 if needed. Which I don't think we do. We have enough bows, right? Yeah, that's more than enough to train our units. Yeah, let's get 50k and then let's go and buy the snap boosters and then get out. How much would it suck to lose the chapter after this one? That would suck. Do we need to make any max forges? Probably just a dragon pike. Maybe spend some money training Tiki in the drill grounds. But we should be okay. I think basically we only need one dragon pike is my thought. More would be useful, but we don't really need it. I don't think there's any. We don't really need many max forges at all, in my opinion. It'd be nice to have more flyers though, which we don't have because they're all dead. But are there any other female units that can still become Falcos? Not really, huh? I think we got them all killed. Is Sesso alive? No, she's dead. Est. I guess there's just Est. I guess we have to get Est up to speed. Norn Gaming? Is Norn still alive? Oh, she is, huh? What's with all these generals, man? Malice is fast, similar to Sita. I don't think we have enough energy drops to make her work at this point. We lost the one from the village. We lost a bunch on Sita. Ryan. Chapter 21 might be tough. Because we do need to get the Starlight, and if we don't, we're in big trouble. Damn, we keep getting losing fights. There we go. That's a fight. All right, that's a capped Marisha. That's nice. 21 magic, not bad. Could be better. That's an easy win. More speed, no other stats. That's all fine. This is my best Marisha. I think it's actually a little around average. Marisha typically doesn't cap magic. Most mages don't. Just because the cap is so high and the growth is so low. You typically have to use some Spirit Dust, is my thought. If you don't, I think then you're very lucky. Garnov can be skipped. I think I need the Falchion, and skipping Garnov is pretty tough and very delicate. So I'd rather just kill him. I'd rather just kill Garnov if I can. I could also maybe I can probably give Board 12 Spirit Dust and have him cap magic. I can have him triangle attack. That is an option. That would be one way to kill Garnov. Capped Board Thoron triangle attack. Against Medius? I think that would be overkill. But it would be useful if it works. If it works. More realistically, I might have Board use a new staff to get other people into position. Damn. Too many general fights. Oh, you got magic? Nice. It's worth crit fishing versus generals. I think it just wastes too much time. Because it straight up takes like 20 seconds to even do it. And then you have to wait and be vigilant for it and watch for any possible mistakes. And it's just not worth the trouble, I think. Like, the arena fights just take a long time in real time. And it'll be good to try to minimize the amount of time spent, if possible. You can avoid Garnet by baiting him off of the area, and then, wait. Back out of this misses. Okay, good. We're good. You can avoid him by baiting him out. He moves to attack you. And then just walking around him, probably using a newer dance to move Marth into position. That might be a little rough here because my Marth is a little weak on the weaker end. But we should be okay. Alright, that's 50k. Let's call it. But let's get one more core level, actually. And while we're here, let's make use of it. Alright, one more fight. You can't believe you go for 92 after the 96 incident. Here it should be okay because you can back out immediately after the combat. Alright, we're fine. Board's res is actually so bad. I'm surprised that core got like 26 res the last time I did this. Alright, so here let's just kill everybody. Let's not think too hard. Thinking is what got me into this mess. Barst, his luck is so bad. This is quite unfortunate. Ah, shit. Sometimes when I press buttons, they activate the Melon DS menu. And that would be disastrous if I accidentally close the game. Because that's just like a dead run, basically. No Abel? We will recruit him. Just for his weapons. Didn't you have 30 goddess icons? You only get 9 total in the game. So, and a lot of units need them. I think I used some on Palo. She's dead, by the way. I feel like this isn't enough heal stabs, actually. I'll be fine. Alright. Let's move out. Only 9. This is including the extra stat boosters you buy from the shops, though. So you get 3 as drops, and you had to spend money for the rest of them. So it's not only. It's actually... It's quite a bunch. It's quite a few. So 50k isn't enough to buy all the stat boosters that I need. You need like 60k to buy all of the ones in the Chapter 21 shop. But I think I'll just grind for those and take the end game slowly. Like maybe I do one stream for Chapter 21, 22, and then the next one is 23 and end game. If only I could use goddess icons and secret books on myself. Are you dissing me? Are you saying I lack skill and luck? I think the one thing I need to do is I need to decrease my my risk of accidentally misclicking. That's the biggest thing. All right, let's just kill these guys. With whoever can get the kill. We'll get the XP next chapter anyway. Oh shit, did I just kill Abel? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I did unequip. Okay. So that's fine. Well, I guess these guys move if any 2 are baited. So I guess Abel was included there. Okay, let's recruit Abel. Then we can kill this guy. Oh, I crit him. Is Kane going back on the menu? Is Kane dead? He's benched. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a free kill to feed. Very good. Can be fed to whoever needs it, but I don't really think that matters here. I guess Core can get the kill. That's a crit chance. That's a big ass crit chance. Let's not do that. Let's just throw a hand axe. There we go. I think I win this one. I do. And the boss, he doesn't have a killer lance, so let's feed the kill to Board if possible, to Cord. Use them because last time Cord was the healer, and now this time Board is. How confusing. He sucks. Damn, dude. Let's go over here. I think once he heals, we get him down to like 3 HP or something. 4 HP, okay. Oh, okay. That was bound to happen. Rolling 16% that many times is bound to get you a kill. Alright, GG. We beat chapter 15. But did we really? Did we actually come out of this better than we entered? I feel like the answer is no. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. I don't think we actually spent enough time to get a new How's Everyone update. Oh, we did. Okay, that's nice. All right, so here's the plan. Chris blocks everything on this end. Kills these guys. Maybe we try to feed the kill to somebody else. Maybe S, but S isn't strong enough to do it. So I think we just have Catria help hunt these guys down. Catria should go into a, probably Draconite. Let's get some Javelins out here. That should be good enough. Chris can get... We really used up the hand axe, huh? The Javelin, and the Vone. I feel like every time I'm finding up new ways to screw up the game. Last time I discovered what happens if you mess up in chapter 19, for instance. And I feel like I'm discovering new things all the time. All right. So let's reclass some people. Let's give Barst into a pirate. So he can throw hand axes until he dies. Well, he won't die, hopefully. Ass can get all javelins, I think. And who else do we need to train? I think actually, now that we lost people, we actually have the perfect amount of people to deploy. That's nice. Silver linings, I guess. We can train Board's tome rank. We do need him to get C rank tomes later. I guess we can just use armor scrolls for that though. Training, I don't think we really need. You always have so many scrubs. You have, yeah, I mean that's always the case, right? I think Cord goes back into warrior just to use bows. Board to sage? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I think if Board can reach 12 magic, we can cap his stats. we can have him cap his magic. And then he can kill Gardener for Starlight, probably. Oh, I guess we do need to grind his staffs up as a sage. Oops. Maybe Etzo goes sorcerer? Sage? It looks wrong, though, to make Etzo into a sage. It doesn't matter. He's like... I think it's more important to have Etzo be visually distinct. Let's buy a few fire tomes just in case. Use triangle attack as sage? He can. Alright, this should be fine. Cord should be okay. We have enough heal staves. I think we can grind out the siege tome uses here. And that can be a way to get Cord to level 20. Okay, so before we mess up, let's go here and make sure, let's count some tiles. I guess Chris actually has so much move this time. You can just walk up and one-shot the thief, now that I think about it. Normally, you're like a few tiles off, but this Chris has enough move. Just walk up and instantly kill him. I could probably dance and get the Geosphere immediately, now that I think about it. That's actually pretty funny. In that case, there's really no issue. Like, Chris can just move. Like, we can catch up to these guys instantly. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Where normally it might be a bit of a goose chase, but here this is fine. So I think I need to optimize this. So for one, we should definitely get the Fortify Staff. So we are not prioritizing XP. After we set up the block, we immediately go and kill the boss for the Fortify Staff. Get a 75 damage Medius Triangle attack? Yeah, that's an option. So that's like, for that you need Max Force Thoron, right? We can do that. That would be a way to basically guarantee the kill. And we can kill this guy instantly. Hey, so what happened to Sita and Pala? They died immediately in Chapter 15 because I fucked up. But we endure. Oh, I forgot to buy the stat boosters. Oh well. I guess I can do that next map. Yeah, Pala did die a complete unavoidable death. And Sita died because I misallocated my forces and I got hit by the reinforcement. Only 2 orbs left. I don't think I've ever missed any of the orbs. So that's not like something I'm super worried about. I think we send Katria up to fight the enemies there. Did I not bring a sniper? Okay, killing these guys is gonna be a pain in the ass then, huh? I don't think I double these guys with anybody. Core? Cannot do it. Yeah, nobody I have can double that guy. So he's just gonna be a big thorn on my side for a lot of the map. We have Chris here over here, and then we move around a little, I guess. S parks down here. I think Bars parks in the water. And everyone else moves in. Okay, thieves move around, and now we should be getting reinforcements should spawn any moment now. This is like 20 damage. Killing these guys is gonna be such a pain, but I can't do it here. Even if I dance, I don't think I get the kill. Unless I grab the hand axe from the convoy, actually. I normally have a sniper here, but that's probably because Katria would be one while the others are flyers. Not really doable here now that they're dead, but okay. Oh, I can maybe have Marisha use the aura or something. I guess you can't use the aura. Nosferatu, Elfire. I want to see how much damage I do. Oh, that actually does work. I can do that next turn. I can double Elfire and if I heal. Let's have Zane clone Marisha, I think. So we can get another healer up. So Katria should go up to intercept the thieves. And reinforcements should spawn momentarily. Aura is like B rank, right? Or is it A rank? I forget. Reinforcements are spawning. If I don't set this up right, I die instantly. But that's just how it goes. That's how it be do. Hellfire, yeah, Hellfire that need to heal 31 HP. The issue is I can't chip these guys down because if I do, then they're just gonna hit me with the meteor, the physics stabs anyway. So I need to heal. Okay, 21 HP. That should be very doable. Okay, I need to make sure the other longbow guy isn't in range though. There's two of them. Okay, we are okay. Marisha attacks with Elfire. Or no, I guess we can attack with Nosferatu and then we don't need to heal. Why not? I never use this thing anyway. Yo, Nosferatu use case. What a thing to say. Nosferatu use case, as if it were incredibly useful already. Nice. What happened? Sita and Pala died? Yeah, there was a tragic mistake. Happens all the time. Let's go and put a silver javelin. Actually, do I have enough time for this? I don't. I can't. Katria. Do I have enough time to send Katria down, though? I think we do. No, we don't. So we do 33 damage here, and we need 39 to kill the thieves. So I think here's the plan. We grab a silver lance from the convoy. We trade over the star sphere here. And then next turn, you have Sita grab it and move out. I mean, Katria. There's the whip. All right, so to make this block work, we just go right over here. We unequip, and we just spam heals. Great. Let's trade over here. The Star Sphere and Light Sphere over to Catria, so she can move up here to try to block the thieves from getting away. Okay, we're in time. And now here, I think once Chris takes the hit, we just start spamming heal on him with board. What the hell was that? Is that okay? I heard some echo of my own voice. And I assume that was probably in an open tab or something. Okay. Nice. We got it. I need to unequip here so I don't mess up something fierce. Okay, we're good there. On this end, I think we just block with Catria cannot use the Silver Lance. What the fuck? Oh my god. I guess this is a good time to get weapon rank, if any. And let's grab some physics out of the convoy. I'm not feeling safe right now. You do like the one virtue of this run is that we have a lot of physic. We have like 6 physics stabs. Too much time spent shooting bows. That's true. Oh, nice. We got the hit. I guess this means like we can probably get our lance rank from this, which is nice. All right, it's time to stall this out. Oh, nice. Another crit. Very nice. Another one. What's going on? That's saving so many physic uses for free. The physics being from the boss, the enemy near the boss that would otherwise use them. Okay, we can get the Elysian Whip soon. Gets healed, and that's fine because we could just kill him now. Nice. And we got the weapon rank. Very good. All right, now let's wait out this guy on this end. Let's wait for his weapon to break so we can replace him with McKellen. Then we can move up and start doing more combat. All right, he's got 13 uses left. Let's let him hit Chris 3 or 4 times before we heal. Or we can just keep spamming. Board's heal is actually so bad that it barely keeps up. Is the sandboard used for the soldier breaking the lance? You mean like in the 1 durability videos? That's like the noise for a weapon breaking in the GBA games, I believe. Where does the sage get free levels? Yes, basically. And also maybe to use use magic against Garneth. Wow. Completely blank level up. And he's not even capped to any of his stats. What the fuck is this? What is this train robbery? Okay, his weapon is broken. So now I think the play is to we can move up, grab the Star Sphere, and start baiting the other sniper. Oh fuck! Oh my god, I'm so sloppy today. Fortunately, that is not nearly as bad as it could have been. Ugh. That is the best possible outcome that could have happened there. Yeah, it's just McKellen. No problem at all. But who do we replace him with? I guess Marisha. Because Marisha's not doing anything else on the map, I think. Because we need to move everyone else around, so... Marth? I think I'd rather move Marth around. I don't feel safe putting Marth there. I'm getting too excited. I need to be less excited. Every time I'm like, I get carried away, I'm thinking about something cool, I get fucking killed for it. I guess Cord could use a bow. Maybe we can get to using the Parthia soon at some point. All right, so let's send Chris up there to bait the Let's have Chris bait the sniper, and then we can fight the sniper. And we take Marisha's weapons. I think the more I mess with that, the more likely an accident is going to you're just gonna cause more problems. It works right now. Don't fucking touch it. That's my plan right now. Just don't fucking touch anything. I think I can attack once without triggering the heal staff, because they heal upon enemies going to have health, and this guy always attacks with a longbow. So I can probably get the kill if I attack dance attack right now. Yeah, that should work. Or I can bait him down and feed the kill to someone else. Let's do it like that. Maybe this is Cord's time to shine. I need to heal if I do this. That's fine. Let's silver bow. Then we heal. Then we attack again. It is guaranteed, right? Yeah. Nice, we got strength. That's all. That's what we wanted. Just more strength on board. On Cord. This is Cord. I keep mixing them up. All right, let's move around a little. Cord. Hey, let's feed kills to Est here if possible. Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably defeat all of these enemies without even triggering the heroes if I do this right. So hear me out. What I'm going to do is something a little unconventional. But I'm going to... No, actually, that's not very viable, because we can't really stall out the... We can't stall out the meteor tomes without going into range there. So let's not do that. Let's just do things in a more simple fashion. Let's train, I think, Chris's axe rank if possible. Yeah, we're on chapter 16. I think I want to do enough damage, but not enough to actually trigger the healing. So I think the play is to have Est and Boris get his train off these guys. Let's just leave them here. Let's have Cord do things. We can train Cord here. Because Cord actually needs levels. S can get them elsewhere. Alright, we unequip and bait these guys over here and move everyone else in a position to feed the XP. None of these guys have true range weapons, so this should be easy. I say that as I should get a while I'm here, I should get some tomes up there to train the tome rank on Cord. Or I think we just don't. It's probably better to just use armor scrolls on that. Alright. Let's do it like this. Just have S throw javelins, maybe. How much how much damage do I need to do? 13, I do 10 damage. So I need to get a strength tonic or something on here. Actually do anything. Where's my rainbow tonic? It's probably on Barth or something. All right. Oh fuck. What happened there? Oh. The re-equip almost got me. The re-equip is ambush spawned me there. Oh my god. Every single one of the things that got me in previous runs is coming back to haunt me all the time. It's unbelievable. I'm constantly haunted by my past failures. Alright, so these guys, we go down to 25 and then we can kill. That's a lot of XP. Alright, 26. I think we can try to do some chip here. And then try to get the kill with somebody. Maybe I can trade over a fire tome. I can feed kills that way. So this is 11 damage. I think I can do 11 damage here. Maybe I do like a little bit less with the steel bow. Yeah, thanks guys in the chat for telling people about how I died. That way I don't have to do it. I appreciate that very much. All right. And then we can get a S kill. Very nice. Bunch of XP. All right. This guy's an axe or something? Okay, I don't do anything to this guy. I can probably train off the other sword guy first. I don't need to fight the guy that's actually actively attacking me. We can get 25 hits off this guy. Or at least realistically only like 10 to 15 or so before he runs out of XP. Before we milk him dry. We got strength. Very nice. $10. All right. Got strength on board somehow. Crazy. Imagine after all of this, board actually gets decent stats as a physical unit. That would be crazy. I don't think it's possible, but the idea is interesting enough. 5, okay. All right, I think we've run that guy dry. Can we do damage to this guy now? We cannot. So let's hit the other sword guy if possible. I guess this guy is not doable for Est, so let's just feed the kill to someone else. We can try to get some rank. I guess Cord gets this kill. Why not? That's not very much XP, huh? I'm gonna get soft lock in chapter 20 instead. Not again. Free me from this prison. Should be okay. Very good level. I think I unequip the Star Sphere. And I'm unequipping to a different character, so this time crystals get re-equipped. Alright, we're doing pretty well here. If only I had I had the life sphere. That'll make all of this more bearable. I do not. More strength, very good. Okay, we're getting peanuts now. Let's go for the kill. With the crit, I did too much damage. Oops. That's actually okay. Burning the physic is fine. I have plenty of those. Alright, so cord attacks, board attacks, then Est kills. Nice. 50 XP. Love to see it. I think Est has enough X damage to actually hit the X guys now. So we can do this for another 10 attacks. Get some levels. It's going to take forever because of the hit rates, though. Why do all the Dragon Balls get scattered? I think it's because they're useful items on their own right. So they get moved around. And I think some of them get lost because of... I think Altea's attacks when you're away. That's why you're here. So a lot of stuff happens, and they're gathered, but, you know, they're physical objects in physical space, and people can take them and move them around, which is what happened. Because you're busy, like, killing everybody in the continent at this point in the game, so you don't exactly have time to manage your inventory. I messed up. I guess we're burning a physic here. That's fine. I should have attacked with the Iron Bull this time, I think. Oh, I think we're okay now. We can get a Fire Tome hit, and then we can try attacking the Javelin. Nice. Another Fed kill to Est. Another 50 XP to Est. She's growing every stat. Wow. I didn't even give her anything. That's pretty surprising. So it's 15, and then 11 from Cord. Probably should attack with board first. Okay. Yeah, that's why. Actually, I don't think it matters there if board steals the kill. Doesn't actually make a difference. I think I should trade away the Star Sphere to do a bit less damage. Because I'm doing too much to get XP efficiently now. Alright, I think we can feed this kill pretty easily. I messed up. I'm doing too much damage. I think this is actually okay, because if we trade over the Star Sphere, we can actually double and kill this guy. With 6x2 damage. 6S2. Oh, fuck, I missed. Another burnt vulnerary. Oh, well, no, he has a waste fortify staff use. That's pretty bad. Not the worst thing in the world, but not amazing. All right, we're good. Better burnt vulnerary than the game over. That is true. Nice. S is growing well as always. She always has so much. She always grows so well. She actually has like 90% strength or something crazy. I think she's one of the few units that can actually train her strength as a cleric. The only downside, of course, is the HP isn't as good if you do it like that, but it's something that's worth considering. Est is best. Est, yeah. FE12 Est actually is just so good. The only reason you might not want to use her is if you're playing the game normally, you should have lots of strong units at this point in the game anyway, so you won't really need another unit to train off the ground. But if you are constantly losing people like I am, yeah, I think she's worth building. That's a lot of damage. I might need to spend a lot of heal staff on this, actually. Do I have anyone with better res at all? Board only has 10 res? What the fuck? No one is maybe Marisha, I guess, 15, but Etso, whatever. It's not worth thinking about too hard. Do I have barrier staff? Yeah, but it's not worth using here. Then again, it's not really worth using anywhere anyway, now that I think about it. I don't really use barrier at all. Probably because most magical threats are either they're very 0 to 100. What's that's res? It's not good enough. Like 11. It's actually I guess Paganite res is pretty good. But we should agonize too much over it. Okay, only 23 more uses left. This is gonna burn through my healing supplies like butter, like a hot knife through butter. Wow. Damn it, board. Actually, board does cap magic now. If I Rainbow Tonic him, I think in one case one of my Marishas, or no, I think it was Est who only had 9 magic after capping as a sage. I think the main difference was that board just grew like 4 magic like 4 times or something crazy in his cleric level, which is actually insane. I'm pretty sure he actually only has 10% magic growth, right? Let me check. Board. So board, according to the Fire Emblem Wiki Reddit, has... Not the Reddit, the Fire Emblem Wiki's wiki. He has 0% magic growth and 0% personal. So as a cleric, curate, he has 10% magic growth. So the fact that he grew magic 4 times at 10% chance is actually insane. And the fact that he still grew magic after that at all is also very abnormal. Let's move Etso up here so Etso can get it on the XP train. Because board will cap soon, and once he caps, there's no reason to keep healing with him. For XP, that is. I don't. Is Mercia even capped? I think Mercia is capped. She has 21 magic or something. But no Hammer'n staff, unfortunately, because of some blunders. And so it isn't even that much better than Board. I mean, that's mostly because you don't actually need mages to be that good. And Etzo is a pre-promote. He comes into being like this. We actually got magic. That's crazy. That's like a 20% magic growth. Surprisingly, not that bad. Like that's like the highest praise that any unit like this can get. I guess his speed is pretty bad though. That's we can make it do. We'll make it do. I think his speed isn't great either, which isn't good against Garnef. But what's Garnef's speed anyway? You can't really double him. It's like 25, right? Or is it 30? So Garnef has 25 speed. So I just need at least 21 to not get doubled by him, which I can do with which is fine with a tonic. So I don't need to use speed wings on him. It's not like it matters anyway for anything else, because I'm not fighting with him aside from Garnef. I will need to arm scroll him though. Marisha will be better for fighting Garnef. For fighting Garnef, I want to tag team him with all my units if possible. Every single mage I have, I want to overwhelm him. Because once you actually bait Garnef, you don't have that much time to kill him. So I want to tag team him by trading the Starlight Tome between multiple people. Because you also have to kill the other mages that are in the area too, which is tough. And it's good to just to focus on that. If you don't kill Garnef, like I think he blocks the way to the other mages. So you kind of have to just kill him right then, or otherwise things get tricky. So I'm gonna pass the Starlight Tome between multiple people and use dances and maybe triangle attack. Force throw on crit. Yeah, we can triangle attack with it, and that might work. Does board have res? Not really. But you don't really need it against Garnef. He does a lot of damage, but he's not gonna one-shot you. So that's all that really matters. Plus, we can like barrier and other things and pure water. Gorgas double with a tonic? Oh, right, you're right. I do need to give him some stat boosters then. I mean, I guess if... we might have to speed wing him, yeah. You can't win against Garnef. There's 50 swarms in this map. Plus, there are 33 meteors. So there's actually 83 siege tomes here. Get it right. Can you Expo triangle attack Garnef? Yes, but the other guys can't do damage. But there should be enough space to triangle attack him once he moves in. I think he moves in like right at the bottom of the stairs, so there's enough space to do it. There we go. That's all done. Now we can try to get rid of this one. Last one. I think Garth might be more dangerous than Harden. I think Harden's not dangerous. Harden himself isn't very dangerous just because the only danger is you need to kill him quick if you use a normal strat. Because you don't want to fight his reinforcements. But if you kill everyone else on the map, Harden is not a big deal. If. Garnif is mostly dangerous because there's so many siege tromes in the vicinity, plus there's Glower mages nearby too. So I don't know. They're both like time limited bosses, but Garnif cannot be stalled out in any way. You have to deal with him in like 2 or 3 turns, 1 or 2 more like. Whereas Harden, technically, if you have enough money, that's the main limiting factor. You can kill everything on the map, and you should be okay. What Marisha spare staff uses? I think this is mostly just to give Etzel XP, because I didn't finish the grind on the arena map. And Marisha is busy blocking, so it will take some time to get her over here, which I don't want to do. Harder is dangerous. Look at the Darkseer screen. Yeah, well, we're in a bit of a stalemate there. So, I don't know about that. So there's more res? Yeah, this is quite a decent bit. Alright. So I think here we need to be careful about the, So I think once you bait these guys, they just move, right? I need to be careful not to bait these guys, though. If I move down and try to feed the XP, we could be in a bit of a crisis. So how do I do this? I think I just bait them and I move out like this. We have the Yoshio, so we should be okay. This guy attacks, and we double him. Oh, we killed him. Okay, that's nice. That's really good. And now we move away, and this guy follows, I think. And once he follows, we can just kill him. Perfect. Let's highlight all enemy ranges, just so we're not caught unawares. And once this guy moves in, we just trap him against the wall or something. Let's move everyone away. I don't want any more surprises. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I still need to get the rest of the chest items. I'll go and get them after this sniper. I think I can just block him I can heal and block him here. Unequip. And then we can just kill him, I think. Maybe S gets a better weapon. I want to see how much hit rate I have here. It's not great. So I think we should keep backing up. Let's have everyone go inside here so we can surround the archer if possible. Then feed the kill to S probably. Does anyone actually like Tsubaki? As a unit, I think he's not very good. But I think I'm sure he has his fans. All right. We're good here. This should move the sniper against the wall, so we can block him. But I think we can also just get the kill now, which is also good. We just Steel Lance this guy. Nice. Tsubaki is meant for normal difficulty. I think he's meant for Birthright, which is just its own thing, right? Alright, let's go and grab the chests. Now let's kill the healers, and then we can go back down and farm the remaining enemies there. He's decent in Birthright? I guess. I mean, decent in Birthright is faint praise. I think it's pretty faint praise. Are there any bad units in Birthright? I guess there is Rinka, now that I think about it. So I think we just let's have Katria kill the Fortify guy, and then the rest we can farm out as kills for Est. Gotta be careful not to... Wow. They actually move? What the fuck? Huh? These guys move up? Really? They're baited that easily. That's fine. Is it fine? Killer Axe, Silver Axe, Killer Bow. Man. What? I have units over here. Maybe I move Barst over here, and they can be baited to try to go after Barst. Oh, it's because I have my units in this area? What the fuck? Really? Are you serious? There's just two? It's honestly fine, but... Come on, man. It shouldn't pose me any issues, but it makes allocating XP more inconvenient. How they're moving around? What the hell? So I think I can split them up. I can make the Killer Bow guy attack. Wait, I don't want him to attack me. What the hell? Ambush them and beat them to Est. They're very dangerous, and they have killer axes. So very few of my units can actually fight them. This happened last time too. That is true. I mean, actually, the Killer Bow shouldn't hurt me too much on Chris, right? So I can split them up. Because I do have the Yoke Shield, so Killer Bow crit actually does nothing to me. I don't think he has enough damage with it. 16 might Killer Bow? What the fuck? That's insane. Still, it's only 42 damage or so. So that's like 30 damage on a crit, which is not impossible to deal with. We do have plenty of firepower here. But we should split these guys up, if at all possible. So it goes down. Okay, we're good. I want them to get them slightly above half HP, if possible. That way we don't trigger a heal. So I think Chris can take a Killer Axe hit. He just doesn't prefer it because no one wants to be hit for 42 damage. But we should be okay. Ugh. Oh, I got him. Nice. Okay. The only downside to this is losing XP, but that's fine. Okay, we should be okay. He moves in and we just bully him to death. From one range. All things considered, not too bad. Could have been a lot worse. Oh, nice. Okay. Not the best allocation of XP, but what can you do? You got strength? Very good on Catrio. All right. I need to give some stat boosters to Est. Her HP is really bad, huh? I guess that's to be expected, but... So I think I need to be very careful with how I position this. Because I think the movement is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I need to stay 8 tiles away from these guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or something like that. I don't know. I actually do not know the exact baiting distance. I hope I don't bait more enemies here, but this is all for the sake of getting a fully repaired fortify staff. So this is worth doing. Okay, I've successfully solid snaked it. These guys don't have any weapons because they're all broken. So I think we can first kill the fortify guy. I think we're going to attack for minor amounts of damage first. And then we can try to get the kill. Oh, this guy would just kill. Okay, that's good. We're good then. Once we kill that guy, we can just farm them. Not that there's any... Oh! Yo, I just realized something. I have the laundry pole. That way I can get more XP here. I can give the laundry pole to Est. And then that way she can kill all the bishops for minor damage. And get a lot of XP out of it. So yeah, we're going to beat these people to death with a laundry pole because that's the most efficient way to train our units. It's not even that good. It's only like 12 more XP. S just got too strong. That's fine. Nice. More weapon rank. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of stats. Shame the HP isn't better, though. I guess I can just hit the boss normally. A couple of times. I crit him. Okay, let's wait for him to heal so we can get more XP out of it. His suffering is our gain. Let's make sure he's out of crit range this time. And thereafter, let's keep waiting for his HP to go back up so we don't accidentally crit him. That way we can get like 40 more XP. Still getting like 10 XP from this guy. So that's a lot. Missed. 8 XP. 7. All right, let's start killing him. HP skill, okay. We killed him. On the last use of the laundry pole. That's a sign. All right. Now that that's done, let's start killing these guys for XP. Let's leave our strong units in the upper left and move Fina down. It's gonna take a while. So let's first focus on getting S to cap, so we can start so we can promo her, and then we can train Barst. Actually, no. Let's start with Barst because Barst does in fact have he does less damage, so that way he'll get more XP from the enemies. So I think we can. Here's how we can allocate the XP. I think first we have S to fight the mages for sure, and we have Bars to fight everyone else with hand axes. Maybe I should have bought more javelins. I always think that, but I think after this point, there's not really too much use for it, for javelins that is, because most of the time you want to be using proper weapons for killing. Alright, let's move Fina all the way down so we can start feeding kills. Here's how Bars can still win. Bars actually isn't that bad. He's also already level 11 too, so Bars, he might actually be able to train properly. I say that, but he still has around 50 hit, which is quite bad. All right. Unfortunately, you're too bored to stick around. That's completely fair. This is a lot of boring work to accomplish our goal. All right. I think let's feed the kill to Est. Est doesn't even do that much more damage, actually. So maybe we should try to feed the warriors to Est first. Rent defense? Okay. Est defense is actually really high, somehow. When do I plan on buying a Switch 2? Pretty soon, probably. But maybe like in the next couple of weeks, I'll get one. I'm not really in that big of a rush. It's interesting that this whole process has taken longer than grinding in the arena. I'm not sure if that's like a sign that this is just really slow or that the arena has gotten more efficient. Make my Switch profile pick Mara? I think right now I think it's like Sami or something. I don't know. I don't use my Switch very often. All right. Let's move around to get healed. Let's bring Etzel back down here to get these heals off. I think this is a kill. Yep. I don't die. Nice. The mages, I think, are the least worthwhile enemies here. That's because they're hard to kill, and also they do a lot of damage. So we just feed them to Est. How much money did I grind? Only like 60k plus javelins, hand axes, staves. So I'm probably in total like maybe like 100 to 150 or so. Like a lot of the money disappears because I need to spend it on things. So even though I only ended up with like 60k at the end, it's still quite a bit more from other sources. More speed, nice. You can always finish training Burst on the later maps. That's resulted in issues before, but I think if we do it right, it shouldn't be that bad. Right, let's have STO. Alright, we're definitely promoing S. That's good. I think the soldier we can feed to Barst. That might give him more XP. I'm actually not sure, though. Is Iron Man doable without cheese? It probably is, but I will need to know... For one, I need to map out the game a lot more effectively. And just basically have a list of things to accomplish by each chapter. This is very, like, ad hoc, my strategies. So I'm kind of brute forcing a lot of things by just gaining levels and try to meet benchmarks. Like, rather, like, I don't want to think about benchmarks, so I'm just brute forcing a lot of my stats. Is essentially what's going on here. So a lot of the reason I'm doing this is just to have good enough units that I can make a strategy around, as opposed to making a strategy around the minimum possible necessary required things. So, like, I think it's technically possible for sure, but it requires a lot of very exact movement that I don't really think I can do. Do you know what I mean? A lot of FE12 is, like, very exact. And I'm not confident in my ability to do those exact moves in a high-pressure environment, so I try to alleviate some of that by having more resources so I can brute force more things. Nice. Vars is actually growing pretty well. I mean, he always does. He's just a good unit. Board and Cord are trash. Thing is, like, the other thing is that a lot of my strats are the reliable ones that have no risk for the most part. Keep in mind, like, I'm not doing this because the only reason I'm screwing up most of the time is because I misclick. If I were to execute all this completely correctly, this would result in almost no risk at all from actual problems like dying. I wouldn't actually die if I didn't screw up by misclicking so often. That's the funny thing. Like, basically most of my problems are because I misclicked. Or because there was some bit of knowledge I wasn't completely aware of. So S needs, I think, 2 more speed to double the paladins in the next map. I don't want to speedwing her. Boros needs some skill. Yeah, we can probably give him some skill books. But he'll probably cap it anyway later. So I'm not super worried about it. I think you can probably use Boros as a sniper or a horseman, actually. Just because of his super high speed. And his good enough strength. His very good strength, too. Alright, we're almost there. We've almost farmed out the map. Okay, these guys don't have weapons. Okay, good. We don't need to dance anymore. Who else actually needs speed wings? Well, Paladin, but she's dead, so I think Tihi might want some. Nagi might want some. Maybe Minerva if I want to use her. Minerva could be a good backup sniper if I give her all the stat boosters. Will I use Goto? He doesn't exist in the game, unfortunately, so I cannot. He's an FE11, but not in this one. He's Roger. I could, but now is not the time for that. Okay, we got everything. That only took forever, and we got nothing out of it. Oh, actually, we did get S cap, so that's good. So that's good. We're in good shape. I think we can, if we can get S to, next map is the Gra map, right? Only took 1.5 hours. Okay, we're in good shape. We have the, rank 3 cordboard burst. Oh, it's 16x. Okay, this one should be fine. We just have Chris go into a... I think we go into... Paladin? Oh, shit. I just realized you don't have 2 good snipers anymore. We have 1 good sniper, but do we have a second one? I guess S could try sniping. But I don't think she's strong enough to kill that sniper. We need, like, them to have something like 28 speed to double and kill these guys. How do I do this? Can Cord be a sniper? He can, actually. Sniper Cord? Oh, this could work. Sniper Cord. Swordmaster Cord. Horseman Cord. His strength is that bad? Yeah, it's pretty bad. With 16? Yeah, that's not really good enough now that I think about it. I think it all depends on how the enemies move. Keep in mind that this is only for, like, the easy kill. If we, It's worth using Katarina? I don't think so. I don't think she's very useful. Because, like, look at her stats. I don't see her as being very useful. All right, let's go and buy all the rest of the stat boosters. This is gonna bankrupt me. Oh wow, this is actually a lot more than I thought. It should be okay. Here goes all my money. Actually, all my money. I think I have like a bullion. So I think the play here is to Let me think. You're doing garage today? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do as many chapters as possible. I'm thinking I want to fight Harden today. So I think we equip a sword. To reduce damage from the axe guys. That should be fine. And so these guys have 8 defense, so can I double them? And kill them with this much damage? So I have 35 damage, I do 27, 27, and actually that just kills every single one of these guys. No Chris needed. The only issue is this guy, who I don't double, but I don't think he moves first. I think the axe guys go first. So, let's bring Marisha. Let's bring... Let's use Roberto as bait again. Using him as bait previously has worked, so let's keep doing it. So, how much damage does Katria need again? I think we should be okay with a silver bow. So Katria needs how much strength? We have 37 damage against these guys who have 11 defense and 49 HP. So we need to do 25 twice. So we need 36. So Katria has 37. That's sufficient. If we make Est into a sniper, we get nearly as much. I think 34. We don't have enough speed for it, unfortunately. So that makes the cleanup more difficult. Oh! I could use Zane. Can't I use Zane here? I could use Zane and just copy Katria. Right? I could just copy Katria. And that should be okay. Because these guys move in, but we don't have to kill them turn 1. It's just ideal, but we don't have to. So I think here's the play. So Katria can move to this tile. I have Zane copy here. And we dance for Zane, move him here, and then we heal with Physic from Marisha. I think that works. That's a solve. Do I not have any heal salves left? Did I spam them all already? Holy shit. These things really go instantly. Man. So we just put Roberto here. We move Chris back 1. We copy here with Zane. Heal Zane, dance Zane, block the other one. And I think that should be enough to kill both of these guys. Because once we copy, we have 37 damage also. Which we can get with the silver bow. Can't be that hard, right? So I need to double check the damage though. 11 defense, 37, 26, 26 is enough to kill. Okay. And Chris, Tomahawk, Silver Axe. They don't have horse slaying weapons, so we should be okay here too. Chris can just grab a vulnerary or something. And we should be okay. Steel Sword should also be enough. I think Killing Edge might be ideally better, technically, but I think Chris actually just one-shots these guys anyway. Can't be that hard. Alright, let's go recruit her. So here's the plan. Zane copies Katria. Then we dance for Zane. We heal Zane. And Zane equips the Silver Bow, has the exact same damage as Katria. So we go here with Zane and go up with Katria. And we back up 1 and we block the other fort. And then we send in Roberto to die. Roberto! Got it. Okay. We got it. Easy. This guy attacks. Katarina attacks, but doesn't do anything. We kill all the berserkers pretty easily. The snipers kill both snipers. Yeah, I was thinking, how do I get another exact copy of Katria? I wonder if those mechanics specifically designed to make that happen. And then what do you know? What do you know? I guess Catria can get the kill here, and then we can move up. If we heal, like, let's do like this. Catria kills this guy for some XP. That's good. Then we heal Chris. And Chris moves up a tile. Wait. Wait. I fucked up. Actually, I can dance out of the way. We're fine. We keep blocking the force because if we don't, we get ambushed by like mega strong berserkers. Alright, good. We kill the other berserker and the other sword guy. $25 crit is insane. I have 20 crit. I guess the berserkers had even less. Alright. We should be okay now, because we can just talk. Next turn, dance talk, and we get it. Alright, that's... okay. I think we have a good system here. There's no risk. Talk, dance, talk. Imagine having, like, a dancer next to you so you can get a conversation done twice as quickly. How does that work? That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Let's give some stat boosters around. So S should get some HP. At least one, let's give her a angelic robe. No, I think I already used all of those. But we get another one here. So Chris should be okay. Marth can use angelic robe, I guess. Barst is gonna promo soon. I think maybe Barst can go, I guess we're going sniper. We can go archer, maybe? So that when we promo, we get sniper. I don't think it makes a difference here, but, we might as well. Is sniper or horseman, does it have better strength growth? Or speed growth, for that matter? I don't think it matters. I think we go hunter? Hunter, just so we can go horseman later. We have the other bows, the big forged bow. So we can take that here. And so we can try to train some bow rank on Barst. Because I think Barst is going to be a horseman for a good chunk of the end game. So Cord is a sniper. That's actually fine. Let's give him a tonic. Same with Board. With Barst, I mean. I think we start saving tonics at this point. If we can. Esther stay a flyer, but we can tonic her. Okay, let's start conserving uses now. We really are running low. So now let's make Chris into a Draco Knight again. I think we start trading our axe rank. Steel axe and hand axe. Is the map quick? Not really, but I think I have a good idea of how to do it quickly, relatively speaking. So I think where's Est? Oh, do I not have Est here? Okay, so let's I guess we just bench Etzo. Bring Est. Board can probably try using Shaver a little. Try to get some tome rank. I could double, actually, while Board is here, let's just give him a speed wing. Just so he has enough speed later. Okay, we should be okay here. Catcher is strong enough to just double and kill this guy. And then I think we have enough archers to just kill everything. Katarina should be benched. Why is she here? Etzo can grab the Excalibur tome for safety's sake. Just in case we need it. How do I have no heal stabs left? Holy crap. The heal stab is really expensive, man. We should be okay here. Cord should get better bows. You can use a silver bow now. That's really nice. Spring steels and irons. The Mountain Corpse is looking interesting this time around. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Let's do it like this. Okay. So I think we said S to the left to fight the thief. And she should be fine. She's strong enough. Let's give her a silver lance and a healing item. Maybe a, actually, maybe let's give her a lady sword. I do want to train her sword rank eventually. Okay, let's do it like this. Turn 1 Catcher kills this guy, and we start moving around. Okay, that should be good. Can't be that hard. So, Catcher goes over here to kill this guy. Easy. Start moving out of range of these enemies now. These guys go into the upper left area. I definitely messed up putting Binda on this exact tile, actually. That should be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's okay. So, let's put Chris here. Zane can go here to copy. And we can move up here to dance for Zane. Zane doesn't have any weapons. Ah, fuck. I knew I was missing something. Can I trade an axe over? Yeah, we can heal Zane like this. We can trade with Chris to get the Star Sphere and a hand axe. That way, Zane, the stronger one, is tanking from below, while on the upper end, we're fine. We need to wall from the right and also from below, so that's why I'm doing it like this. Alright, we're good. Plenty of space. Probably should use the steel axe up top, but it's fine. The XP should be able to be fed properly. 2 more axe guys from below and also an archer. So we need to use an Yost shield there. And 3 wyverns from the left too. Okay. This is going to be a conundrum if we don't have enough damage. So bars can get the kill over here. That's fine. Perfect. Speed. Okay, that's good. Cord can probably get a kill over here. We double these guys. That's good. Steel bow for a kill. Gotta watch out for the sniper mainly. Which I think means we just have to, I think here's how we do it. We trade over the weapons back to Chris. These guys on the right we need to deal with somehow. I think we have to Excalibur one of them. Silverbolt this guy. There's a thief moving in, but maybe we don't deal with the thief this turn. Do I have enough bows left to kill everything? Okay, this guy needs to go. Needs to be Excalibur. I think for this one, I have Zane trade over the Steel Axe and the Vulnerary and the Yield Shield. So I just start fighting these guys and I heal the Physic. I think I need to figure out a way to get a weapon onto Chris somewhere else. So Marth can kill this dragon. I should be safe. These guys can't move through yet. And this guy, we have a Shaver, don't we? We can Shaver this guy. Shaver plus an attack. I guess S can kill here. Okay, I think we just barely made it out with all of our limbs intact. We Physic on Zane. I think now Chris needs to get new weapons. That should be fine. Now we need to move to the right or left. I think we start healing, actually. We are a little wounded. Okay, we're good. Zing gets shot a bunch, but it's fine. Catcher gets hit. That's not great. We should be okay on this end. There's no other archers here, so we can get this guy with Castrio. The only risk is of the archer moving across the water. So I think we need to kill all these guys this turn, which is not ideal, but we play the hand we're dealt, I guess. So I think this guy has 24 speed. Oh my god. I don't think anyone I have doubles him. Yeah, if this guy can walk across the water, and we're in big trouble. So I think the play might be to heal and just back up with everybody. So when this guy moves in, we can just kill him. Yeah, that might be the play. Let's recruit Tomas. Oh, we could recruit him just to throw him into the fray here, and that might work. Actually, that could work. We could recruit him and just throw him into the fray. So, how do I heal here without being at risk? I think I just kill this guy, and then I heal, Physic heal. Right? This guy's range isn't that good. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, we kill this guy. Then we Physic and dance to Physic again. Or we just double Physic, actually. We can just trade it over. We have a lot of Physic. Let's use it. And I think S moves around to intercept the thief. And now we just move around a little bit over here too, and that's fine. Let's move around here and we can heal forward. And let's move other people into position to fight next turn. Okay, I think we're okay. What do we savor to kill Lombo guy and hole in the throne room? This way here? No, there's too many enemies inside there. I think holding up in the lower right is the better strat. So we should be okay here. Zane is strong enough to not die. Okay, good. And those Frauchu Thief is running away, but that's fine because we don't need it. These guys don't attack, so we should be okay just to attack with Catcher right here. I don't think S kills in one turn. We might need the firepower. More strength. Oh, I think we cap strength. That's very nice. This looks scary, but this guy doesn't move, so we're okay. Nice. We can actually attack here with Est. And I think we have enough to just kill everybody, which is good. Thomas can help out with some ship damage, and then Barst kills. Hopefully getting a level. He has a Tomahawk. Okay.
I think we have enough. So Est can do how much damage? 26. So we need to do that much against this guy. I could try going for a lucky hit with a killer bow. Not so lucky today, I guess. Then Boar can help in with a shaver. Then Est kills. Nice. We have a dance too. Okay, that's good level, good level. Steel axe here. Another steel axe, and then we can kill with whoever, I think. This guy's 13 crit. Do we? Risky, but I think we can get the kill to Barst. Last time I did this, I'm pretty sure this is how I got Barst killed like 1 or 2 runs ago. 3 or 4, many runs ago, by attacking into too much damage, but we're okay here. All right. What a disappointing level up. So these guys don't move, so they're okay. And now there's no timer or anything, so we have time to just heal up as needed. Okay, Thief runs away, and we're good. Everybody is safe. All right. Bars can promo now, which is nice. Risky, 0 crit, 100 hit. It's more risky on the end of Bars possibly dying from being taking too much damage there. But we ended up being okay. Okay, so I think now let's... Healing costs money now, so let's not heal. let's just use the fort. I'm feeling very cheap right now. This is what happens when you don't grind 150k gold. You feel very poor all of a sudden. So I think we can trade and give the Yotes and the Star Sphere back onto Chris. Let's heal our units. Grab the extra Seraph Row. Probably give it a Barst, maybe. I think Barst might actually do well with his HP after this, now that I think about it. But he might still need it. Alright. We get the Seraph Robe. Nice. Now we can move around to fight the reinforcements from below. I think, are there still more enemies here? I think it's just this sniper, basically. So let's move in. It's interesting how basically all my strong units are always snipers. There's also, I guess, why is Cord so bad, man? Why does he have to be so bad? Like, I trained him all this way, but he still only got 16 strength. I didn't expect him to be this, to be this weak. All right, let's bait this guy up with Chris. I think after this, I will check my, I will need to check my VOD from last time I did this, just to make sure I'm at the optimal positioning for the enemy reinforcements. Why'd I copy Barst? Oops. All right, let's move down a bit more. I think we can move Chris over here. We can feed the kill to Marth if possible. I think that will be better than any of the other options. Or Barst. Probably Barst, actually. Barst or Cord. No Chapter 17 throw. I've only thrown a couple of times on this map. I can't say 0, unfortunately. Good chance. Why is Barst luck so bad, man? I guess Cord could get the kill. He can't. All right, let's have Cord chip. And then okay, we just got the kill. All right, let's move. I think let me double check the exact positioning of the reinforcements. So FE12 Chapter 17 Fire Emblem WOD. Cross setting sun. So it's the blue line, so right below the save point. Okay. So you can bunch up around here and we are all completely safe. No harm will ever befall me. I think we can leave Thomas up here and we can use him as bait if needed. I want to get S to around 26 speed if possible. I mean, that's the cap, but it'll be good to cap speed. I think we get the unlock staff onto Etzo. So we don't have to use a door key. No, not the unlock staff. Yeah, it is unlocked. Never mind. I was thinking thief staff, but and we move Chris in. Wait, the guy below there has a killer axe, doesn't he? I don't have 20. I don't have 32 luck here. Oh, hey, super chat from Thomas Core Dev. Ever since you started the stream series, you can't help but read any FE comment preview as if the enemy attacks first. Yeah, thanks for the super chat, man. Yeah, I feel like I've played this game long enough that this has changed my brain chemistry. I every time I see anything like this, I just see imminent danger and risk and death. Anything combat-wise, FE. I don't know. I feel like I'm in danger constantly. So these guys spawn from around here. So it will be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they only enter in around the top of the area here. Let me double check my stream from like a few streams ago to make sure I have this right. Which one was it? We're making it back to Hardin. Wouldn't it be funny if I got Salfok in Chapter 20 twice? I think it was the one before that. So Chapter 17. I think this one I stopped on 16x. So it was actually the stream where I said it wouldn't be funny if I got Salfok to Hardin twice. Wow. Talk about tempting fate. All right. So the reinforcements show up from the top and they end up like around a few tiles above. No, they end up like right where I am right now, actually. So I think I just move down a little bit and leave some people nearby. So here's the play. Actually, wait, let me double check who exactly is below here. It's like a bunch of, there's like a guy with a killer axe, right? Yeah, he has 33 crit. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, that's fucked up. Do I survive that? So this guy has... I'm looking at the stats here, and that guy has a killer axe with 44 damage. So I take, on a crit, That would be 36. Okay, that's survivable then. Still scary though. Man, I'm psyching myself out. All right, let's do it. So let's go here. Unlock. Chris can fight this guy. I'm like 1 damage off of killing this guy in 2 hits. Damn it. We should be okay though. Because that's just a killer axe, not a bow. We can oh, we can move a sniper down to help fight here. Oh, I can just kill him. That works too. That works too. It should be fine because there's not that many enemies here. Let's hand axe this guy. Oh, nice. Oh! That's very convenient. Oh, this is actually really good because now I can just shove everyone inside and tank them through the door without needing to do anything fancy. This is actually, I didn't realize I could do that. Nice. That's a lot of free XP. Fed to my most appropriate units. Yeah, it turns out all you need to solve your problems is the power of incredible violence. Everything else is secondary at best. Martha only having 7 move is kind of bugging me out a little though. I have a plan for chapter 19. 19 should be easy. I've already demonstrated multiple ways to fail the plan, so there's no way I'm gonna get it wrong this time for sure. There's absolutely no way. So I think we can put Chris over here unarmed. We just move everyone inside. So we just block these guys and start killing them. All right. I guess we feed all the kills to Barst. Should be easy. Very no frills sort of thing. Being double, that's fine. Just remember, catcher can't use the hammer. That is true. Yeah, I should remember that. I think this time I will probably just use Zane though. Because actually Zane and Clone Chris is super good because he has 12 move, as opposed to Chris who only other units who only have 10. I think Zane copies the boots too, right? Need to heal a bunch this time because Chris is getting beaten up. Okay, nice. Is that a poleaxe? Okay, that should be fine. We can kill this guy and move up 1 tile. I think we can go over here and start. We can make this guy attack Barst, and he won't crit me or anything, so we are okay. Oh no, that can also happen too, I guess. Okay, we're good. Strength, speed, that's all you need. think I dance here, I heal, and I move up. I just start fighting this guy. I heal. I need to buy more heal stabs, man. Nice crit, and that other guy moves in and doesn't do anything. Okay, good. That's lots of perfectly fed XP. More speed, more HP. I love to see it. All right. That's that part of the map over. Etzel still isn't capped? Damn. Healing for XP is actually really expensive. We're not sacking Thomas this time? Oh, just you wait. We will sack him. Don't worry about it. We just need to wait until we kill all the other enemies first. Mostly. Alright. So let's heal here. Start healing Chris a little. Alright, now let's bait the remaining enemies. And then once we can, after that, we can use Chris to open the door. This guy attacks Chris, that's fine. We can bait him into Barst for XP. He doesn't have a 2-range weapon, right? Okay, we're good. Don't sack Thomas, he's your fave. I guess he is in your username, but sorry, I don't make exceptions. Nice crit. But using Thomas here is objectively the best way to beat this map, and I'm already in a very tough spot, honestly. Sack Thomas, he's your least fave. Oh, I mean, there you have it. Seems like things are split. Why are we sacking Thomas? It's to open the door so we don't have to move out, and we can fight the reinforcements from safety. Actually, we don't. Yeah, there's a sniper there and a hand X guy there. Okay, let's bait both of them. I think the sniper we want to do chip damage to him if possible. So let's go over here. We take one hit from the sniper and we delay him. We can go down here and bait him again. So he hits us and goes down to very little HP. I missed. That's all fine. We can go back. Once these guys move in, we kill them with bars for XP. Looks like a good plan. More speed, more strength. Lovely. That's what I like to see. Did you use a vulnerary? Damn, you did. Wasn't expecting that. I guess we had Iron Bow, attack with a Forged Iron Bow. Alright, let's get out of the way of the sniper, and then we just like mob him once he moves in. I guess I could give Bars a sword too. Let's surround him. I mean, I'm in the mood for a surround strat right now. Do you have enough people for that? I don't think I do. Oh, Barst, they still have a crit chance on Barst. Why is that? Why? Why? I guess Fina can give Barst her sword, maybe? Then I can't use Fina this turn. Okay, let's ferry over a sword. I don't think this even kills or anything. Just a way to do more damage. Oh, okay. We kill with a dance. Good. Vina can get the kill. Well, let's not. You can train Thomas here, I guess, but I mean, just compare how he is compared to the other units that are promoted. It's not worth it. All right. Thomas can. Where's my door keys? I must have one in the convoy. He has 12 entire strength. Not that bad compared. Like, I mean, look at Board. I think if we trained Thomas, he would have more strength than Board. I mean, than Cord, who is really bad, honestly. Marisha Sura is pretty incredible, actually. I mean, she's not usually put in danger. We need to reclass Thomas into a sage. Does he actually have magic growth? Nice joke. I'm not biting. All right. All right. What happened to Dorkies? What happened to Dorkies? Certified Dorcas moment. I think we can go here and we can grab a... Let's dump the Silver Lance and grab a vulnerary, just in case. I think the longbow enemies don't really move towards us. Like, they move in from the top, so it's pretty safe to actually fight them, I think. Reinforcements from there, and enemies inside there. Okay, Thomas is dead. Sorry, Thomas fan in the chat, but it needed to be done. It's so convenient that FE12 gives you units on the map to bait with, so you don't have to pre-allocate your units to die. So I think for Barst, I give him a silver bow, a steel bow probably, just so he can start shooting enemies down without needing to get another weapon. Thomas has 50% base growth rate as a sage. Really? He has magic growth. So in New Mystery, he has 0% magic growth. As a sorcerer or a sage, he has 20%. No? Wait, what? What are you talking about? He doesn't have anything. He's just got above average in the other normal physical stats, but not magic. I mean, for strength, he's a little better than most other units, but his bases are bad, so why bother? Yeah, these guys have spears and 11 crit, so I think maybe let's not bait with Barst. As much as I would like to, I think it's better to just let them move towards us first. All right. So I think we just start killing these guys. Oh wow, Barst got enough speed to start doubling them. That's very nice. That simplifies things greatly. Barst is already better than Cord. Holy crap. Heal and move up, and then we start killing more. Excelblem when the map has a treasury. Cave divers when cave divers when they see a cave named Satan's ass crack. This hole was made for me. And Bars is blue for an amazing reason. Uh, this guy's a longbow, so I need to be a little careful about that. But we should be okay. Because we can kill these guys pretty quickly. And get a lot of XP out of it. Nice. We're going to cap speed. Holy shit. So I think we can actually stay here. Because we can fight the spear guy without dying. And that saves us a turn. Okay, he didn't move in anyway. That's fine. So the longbow guy is gonna move down here. So I don't want to let him do that if possible. So let's move away. So he doesn't kill all of our units. This is actually a little delicate now. So I think we can actually still... This is Silver Bow guy, so we actually can get hit by 2 enemies this turn. So let's not... Let's get out if possible. So I think... Longbow guy has 24 speed. Oh god, that's so much. So I can't safely heal. I think I just heal with a bone, and maybe I physic. Let's move Catcher up. She's kind of strong. Let's move Cord up, just in case we need more firepower. We should be okay. Longbow guy moves up there, and we're good. Okay. I just need to move Athena out of the danger zone. Should be plenty of room in the lower left to not die. So, let me think about how I want to do this. So I think... Who has movement priority? I know this guy moved first. But I think it's all the warriors, then all the snipers, and then all the Draco Knights. So, how do I do this? I think I equip a weapon. Oops. That should be okay. These guys are stuck now, actually, now that I think about it. So these guys can't move anyway. So this is actually a perfectly safe tower to be at. It looks risky, but it's not, because these guys are stuck. So this Longbow guy cannot prank me. We are safe, because if they're stuck in place, they can't move across anyway. Yeah, we're good. That guy moves first, then Longbow guy. Okay, so we can bait Longbow guy if we kill this guy. Maybe. You know, actually, these guys got stuck, so they didn't move. So the order is actually a little ambiguous. I think I equip a hand axe and I heal. I think even with the crit, we're not killing these guys. So we should be okay. I can put Barst over here as bait for the Longbow guy, possibly. We don't get double by him or anything, so... Oh man, this is actually tricky now. Because I think Etzel dies to the Longbow guy. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's kill this guy right now. And that way, I think if we go up here, we can start pressuring the Longbow user. We heal, and then we physic. And if the guy wants to move in to attack Catria, that's fine, because she can take it. We shouldn't be worried about damage here because they only do like 6 damage a hit no matter what. It's more about like, do we have enough space to not die into the Lumbo guy? Another Tomahawk guy moving in. We should be okay as long as we keep healing. One thing I could do is I could kill with bars to move up even one more tile. And just spread out the damage even more. Then I need to heal though. Why is this so tricky? Cord kill? I guess. I should have tried to kill these guys faster. Because now that they're stacked up, it's becoming a problem. Oh, shit. Zane is in range of this guy. That could have been really bad. That could have been really, really bad. It's a good thing I caught that. If I didn't scroll over, that would be a dead Zane, which is probably... It's not game over, but it's probably one of the worst possible things that could happen to me right now. Let's go like this and try to make the, hopefully we can try to make the Lumbo guy attack me. Bars can take a hit. 18 crit, and I have 18 luck, so we're okay. Let's try it like this. Oh, okay, so the warriors all go first. That guy moves around? Oh shit, that's really bad. Wait, that's like the worst possible thing that could have happened. Because now he's threatening my other units down here. Ah, fuck. He's got 24 speed, too. Holy shit. Oh, no, man. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. Can we, can I kill him somehow? I guess I could shuffle people around to not be in threat range, which might work. Yeah, I think we push and we move some people around. Like, that's gonna move into the safe zone in the lower right. And I think Marisha tanks it. She doesn't die to one hit. Whereas everyone else does. Except maybe Board. 24 speed? Okay. Lumbo guy is Thomas out for revenge? Oh, no. I mean, I would believe it. Alright, let's kill this guy. Can I surround him? I could surround him with Board and Barst, maybe. Cord can probably kill this guy. I could... I have a dance, too. Like, if I can surround him, that solves everything. But then I need to kill these 3 guys, too. Which might be a little tough. 1, 2, 3... Actually, even the surround might be a little risky, because he can still attack people with a much higher range, which could be troublesome. So I kill this guy. I need to kill this guy probably from over here. My hit rate is not great, though. I don't think Fina dies, right? Because she has 25 speed and like a million luck. So we can let Fina get hit. So we can attack this guy. I think we'll probably hit this guy anyway, no matter what. Yeah. Etzo can hit this guy. We need to stay outside of this 3 range. So 1, 2, 3. I think from this tile should be okay. Board, what can he do? He can kill this guy, but he can't kill the other one. Bars cannot kill this guy either. Do I have enough firepower for this at all? This guy's got 25 speed? What the hell? Then there's no way I'm killing this guy this turn. With my limited, oh, I guess I could dance Castria up, and that could work. I dance Castria to kill this guy. But we don't, if I do that, I don't have the move to block. I doubled this guy, no one's in danger this turn. These guys are in danger, so that's the main issue I'm thinking about here. So I think I can move S to a safe zone over here. Bars can go over here to a safe spot. He doesn't die to a Lumble guy. Yeah, I don't have enough firepower to push out, so I'm not gonna do it. But we can move into a safe zone over here. We can move Zane to a safe zone over here. And we can move into safety over here. Then we can physic on Chris. I have another physic on me right now. Not nearby, but I should be okay. But what's going to happen is Barsh is probably going to get hit. But these guys will just attack Chris and do like 6 damage. So that should be fine. I think if we push out next turn, we can do it. Yeah, if I clone Marth, Zane still dies because... oh wait, Zane has 23 speed. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait a second. Zane has 23 speed? I guess he is level 30. Oh, so that's... He definitely would live then. There's no issue there. So I think these guys all just attack Chris, and maybe I think they probably attack Barst. Nice crit. And now that that's done, let's just kill everyone. I'm not feeding XP. Actually, I guess I could feed it on the last one to Barst. We just surround and hit him with a sword until he dies. There's no other enemies around, to my knowledge. Yeah, we're good. Then we can get the kill by beating him to death with an iron sword. GG. Whew, that's 17 done. Versus hammer speed, 26. I mean, that's pretty natural for Barst. He just caps his stats. He's got crazy strength and speed. All right, so to recruit Sheena and Samson, you just talk with Marth, right? So I need to dance. You talk to Sheena with Marth, and then you talk to Samson with Marth. Is that correct? One thing I would have liked is probably getting S one more speed level. I probably should have done that because without that extra speed level, I think I might not have as much firepower for the next map. I don't unpromote enemies and move on this map. That's their gimmick. They are like, it's part of the story. They are a bunch of conscripts that don't have the morale to fight. They're basically being like used as human shields by the Arcanea army. Sack Sheena and Samson for XP. I don't think they even get that much. You have to not attack them, or else they turn red for an amazing reason. Yeah, it's if you recruit Sheena and then attack her soldiers, they get angry and they start fighting you again. I think it's like Sheena basically exists to be the one only like female general in the game, right? I guess you can use it as other classes, but that's why female generals are always pink, I think, because Sheena has pink armor. All right, let's talk to Sheena. And talk to Samson. And the danger is over. Not even worth weapon uses? Yeah, I don't really think so. Alright, GG. We beat chapter 17. 18 time. So this map is now tricky because we need to not die to these guys while also killing all these guys and also getting Marth to the end here. Marth doesn't get doubled here, which is like a very rare occurrence. But I think we can, in order to actually kill these guys, we probably had to put Chris into a paladin. Otherwise, we actually don't have enough speed. Same thing for Catria. You can trade over. Yeah, and then Est can... Normally, I would have Sita here, but she's dead, so... Est actually needs 26 speed, and she doesn't meet it even with the tonic right now. Oh, wait, I have Barst. I have Barst, and he has 26 speed. So maybe Barst can do enough damage. I didn't realize Barst just got so strong so quickly. He's actually, like... he's actually near cap, which is actually very nice. As opposed to Quarter and Board, who are still struggling. So I think we managed to recover enough power to actually do damage here. So Barst has, with a... I don't think I can use the Parthia or anything, but with this Forged Iron Bow, we do 35 damage. So 35 is, yeah, we can attack the guys over here. 35 times 2 is 22. It's not enough. We probably would need the Parthia for this. So I think the play here is... S has 25 speed. I guess if we pass over the Star Sphere under her, we can make this work. Now that I think about it. So let's get a Rider's Bane onto Chris. Fortunately, we have a lot of Rider's Banes this time because of my excellent foresight in buying one earlier. Normally, I would only have 2. So we could have Rider's Bane onto Catria and maybe one onto Est. If only we could use the Wing Spear, but alas, dead. So I think here's the play then. We attack for the bottom, if possible. Chris has 12 move, so he can stay farther back. So I think here's the play. We Rider's Bane with Catria. I think we need to grab the Star Sphere, though, onto Catria for this to work. So we grab the Star Sphere, grab these weapons. We do need a flyer, though. And Chris isn't... We do need to be able to use the Rider's Bane here, so we can't use flyer Chris. So we can Rider's Bane here. Then we Rider's Bane again with Est. That should be 2 kills. Barst can... I think we need to move back here, actually. So, yeah, so we can Rider's Bane with here and Rider's Bane over here. So, and that should be enough to kill. 130 hit. I think the hit rate should be fine. 110 hit. Not amazing. But we have 20 to avoid. Ah, damn it. So we probably need to get some more hit rate onto S somehow. Probably, I guess Catcher support is probably sufficient. Actually, I don't think Catcher support has gotten into play yet. So if I use the bond drop right now, does it activate the support convos? I think it does. I hope it does. Yes, it does. Okay. So that way we can get our S supports. He left. Thomas was a sacrifice. Yep. Thomas gladly sacrificed his life for our benefit. We're almost back to Harden. Just you wait. Alright, we're good. Now the play is to so I think we can hit the guy at the bottom. This guy over here. For 12 and so this guy's 12 defense. So I need to do 38 damage to kill him. So Chris can just move in anywhere. Nearly anywhere. But I can probably reach the bottom guy too. But I think this might be enough, actually. So Catria kills this guy. S kills the next guy. Barst hits this guy, and Chris... Wait, if I go from here, can I possibly trade over the Star Sphere again? don't think so. There's not enough tiles. Am I stopping it hard and going to mid? It's definitely stopping it hard, and if I get there. So I think we should be okay, because Rider's Bane plus damage here should be sufficient to nearly kill this guy, but leave one guy alive, and Marth can tank the last one, just moving in early. We can also dance in another combatant. Now that I think about it, we could dance in Cord. Oh, I could dance in Zane copy. The issue there is that I need to be considerate of the enemy position up there, which might not be doable actually. So let's make sure our battle preps are ready. So let's... Wow, I ran up to capacity already? What the hell? There must have been a lot of stuff there. Let's grab Fortify Stabs on our units. On Etso and Marisha. I should put a light sphere in the convoy to avoid soft lock. Yeah, I think I'll do that this time. But the issue isn't just that. There's like a lot of other things I need to consider. So, okay. Oh, I realized I can also make Cord into a horseman. So I can do some extra damage on the top enemy there, possibly. Actually, this might work. So Chris... Maybe Chris grabs the Star Sphere. I'm just trying to reorganize things in a way that works. So, these guys... Is it possible for me to attack the bottom enemy with Chris? Yeah, I could attack this guy with Chris. Zane copy. Dance with Fina. To get Zane into action, too. And I think that should be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm a little worried about the movement ranges there, though. So, because I don't want to get hit by these guys. So it's one... Oh, wait, there's forest, actually. Now that I think about it. They always move through forest. So they don't actually have 10 move here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I think we should be okay if we move to this tile over here. Yeah, let's empty the convoy a little. We got a lot of items last map for reasons, I guess. That should be... Must also be because of all the iron bows I got. Sacrifices? I guess we could use some stack units, but like that's what McKellen is for. Oh, why is Sheena here? Let's bring Dolph as a sack, I guess. So I think here's the play. We have Zane copy Chris. And then we dance for Zane, who copies Chris's 12th move. That way we can kill this guy and this guy. While on the top end, we can... I don't think that works. I don't think that works, actually, now that I think about it. Because we don't have the stars here for the top now. I guess we can Rider's Bane and hit... No, I think it does work. We Rider's Bane the front guy. We move in a core to finish him off, I think. I think that works. I can't fucking see the movements. But I think we move to exactly this tile, we can hit him. And then Bars can move over here to hit this guy alongside Est. But I think Bars is blocked off by the Catria's positioning then. So maybe we put Catria in front and S behind. That way S can attack from the top. So S attacks from here. And then Corridor Board finishes this guy. And then Catria can attack here. This should work. This should work. What if it doesn't, though? I guess we should put rescue stabs on people just in case. Let's grab a physic and a rescue. Let's merge these physics. We have enough of these. We don't need individual uses. Actually, no. We should be okay there. Board should also get something. The physic, I guess. We can merge these physics. Alright, I think this should work. If it doesn't, well, I'm dead. And it was a good run. Alright. So these guys have, alright. We copy Chris. Rider's Bane, this guy. $37 here. That should be enough. 36 here, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's go in with Chris first. Yeah, Zane also has 12 move. That's good. I'm getting cold feet, but I should just go for it. And then we move in these guys who are at less risk. We hit this guy. Core moves in for a kill. It's guaranteed. Catcher moves in with the Rider's Bane. We kill this guy. Does it better work? Amazing level. And we dance for Zane. Zane goes over here and trace over the Rider's Bane and the Star Sphere, and kills, obliterates this guy, casts him into the next world, and we cleared it completely. Wow, completely. And we can dance in to get the village next turn, and we're safe. Whew. All is well in the world. Move up a bit, dance, so we can get the village, and then we're safe. Chris moves back and starts killing people for XP purposes. All right, we get the life sphere. GG. Nice. You know, receiving turn 1 is only a hard part of the map. It's also a little tough once these guys start moving, but I think we're past the hard part now. We definitely are. Now we can just start killing the Wolf Guard for XP. As they try to desperately retreat. You know, the whole reason they attack you is because, like, they think you're harboring malicious intentions in trying to conquer the continent. Which is funny, because that's actually what I'm trying to do here. And the whole story is like, oh no, Martha's like a peaceful guy. He wouldn't do anything like that. Little do they know. In the community I have cultivated, that is actually what is happening. You go into a full retreat. But only around half of them make it out. The rest of them are gonna die. Did I even hit them though? Ah, man. They got out. Someone boasts about being a toxic lord. There's Sedgar. He's good XP, I think. I think the only one we don't want to kill is Wolf, because Wolf. Oh, wow, Sedgar gives 60 XP. Holy shit! I should kill these guys more often. Yeah, I think the rest of them are going to make it out, unfortunately. All right. Damn it, they got away. All right, so now the plan is to probably fight the remaining enemies below. I think we give Chris... Oh, Chris does have enough rank to use the Armor Slayer. That's good. That's all I need. So we have an Armor Slayer up here. And we grab the Star Sphere. We just start shooting up the armors. Move everyone else to the left and just bait these guys, I think. I think we probably have Zane clone Est. Actually, no, that's probably risky because Est will be out alone for a while, baiting away the other flyers. Tank the swarm. Here, no, I don't need to do that here. The main issue isn't the swarm. I don't think there is swarm. There's a lot of fortify. There's ballistas though. Add Sedgar to a death counter. Oh right, yeah, I forgot he was a human being, and not just a walking bag of 60 XP. Common mistake, I know. All right. Where am I? Where am I? Let's go over here. Move everyone else to the left. I think we can probably get... Catcher probably doesn't have enough stats to use the Armor Slayer, unfortunately. Though will serve his country. He will. In due time. Patience, my friend. So let's give Ash some healing items so she can bait some of the wyverns. I guess, let's do it like that. Yeah, Rider's Banes, a few of them do, but as long as we don't get hit by 2 of them, we should be okay. It's a little concerning, but not that big of a deal. All right, let's do this. Let's move everyone more to the left. I need to double check to see how many stats these guys have. 23 speed. Okay, so wow, Cord isn't fast enough for double there. So let's give Cord the Parthia just in case. It's actually... Oh, wow. Core can use the Parthia? Oh, damn. That's the other surprise. So let's do it like this. Let's just keep Chris topped up with physics support. I think for these guys, we want to have S to bait them and fight them ideally if possible, but more likely just bait them. We can use a Lady Sword here, and we can probably reduce their damage to a lot with this. So they have how much damage? Oh wow, that's a lot more than I thought. I guess we really need a proper weapon for this. So I think we probably try to catch them with Katria over here. We give Katria a Lady Sword. And then once we just bait them into Katria. That's probably the plan. So here's the plan. We put Katria around here, so that when we bait some of the flyers, we delay them a little, and then the flyer should crash into Katria in the upper area, where hopefully she can tank them. At least a little better than Est does. Because Est, I think if we do this right, we can bait one attack. That's with a lance guy. Okay, that's not good. So I guess we equip a lance with the first attack. And then after this, we just go into a full retreat. Let's go to foe, just in case. If S and Light Sphere? Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Did I get the armor scroll yet? Let me check. It's a shame that they only had the life spheres for only... You only have it for all like 3 chapters before you give it up. And honestly, it's such a good sphere because it lets you... One of the big things that's really quite frustrating is keeping everyone healed when doing degen strats. What's the point of the fort up there? It's probably to make it harder to fight some of the reinforcements. Or maybe like as an area to camp them, possibly. I really don't know. It could be any of the above. Alright. So here's the plan. We bait 3 or 4 of the armors. And we should kill all... Wow. Kill the lance guy? 2% crit? I'm eating a luck... actually, that's built in. I can't get any more luck than this. So this guy does 13 damage. This guy does 13 damage. So if I get hit by the luck, I crit, I just die. That's fucked up. So I think I only bait 1 guy this turn then. And I just need to make up the difference somewhere else, which is... It's not good, but it'll have to do. Alright, let me get Dolph's portrait ready. Kiro Lance guy won't attack Dolph. I don't know. I think he gets killed by the ballista first. I don't know the sequencing. And testing is a pain, so I don't do it. Oh, it was. Okay. So I baited them. I haven't even killed a single enemy. Lovely. And I don't even do chip damage. Fuck. That's fucked up. So S needs to make a full retreat. And I think we can fight multiples of these guys with Katria. But I think we just keep retreating over here too. So I think we go to maybe 2 or 3 tiles away from the fort to kill 3 enemies. This guy's a bow, so I don't think he attacks me with the lance though. So I think we just go in the fort actually. Makes things simple. So I think this guy attacks S, and I can make maybe 2 or 3 of them attack Katria. Actually, wait. If they go right over here, I could send in my horsemen and just pick them up immediately. That's actually probably even better than whatever bullshit plan I had before. If they go here exactly, I can just kill them with a horseman. I do also have Excalibur in reserve too, so let's empty it here and maybe we can pass the Excalibur around possibly. All right, we should be good. Yeah, so I think this guy attacks, this guy attacks. They all just move to the right. We should be okay. In copycat with Zane. I was a little too far away. So we can kill most of the armors like this. Nice. Very efficient. Not needed, but very efficient. This guy attacks Est. And I think then they physic, which is unfortunate, but we have to make do. I mean, most stats were capped anyway. That was bound to happen. They move to the right, I think. And I think they're all in range of archers now. That's good. These guys are getting on top of me, but that's fine, because we can... I think we can just kill all these guys. Parthia kill. Lovely. This one also goes. 96. I'm not going to miss 96. You can dance. You can also just throw out an Excalibur. Why not? This is what this is what this tome was made for. And now we can Est attacks. Catch your finishes. Or we can dance for Bars to do it. Let's give Bars the kill. Low probability events are impossible. Yeah, I've never had issues because of missing a 96 hit. Ever. Wait, is this an issue? 20 damage, 20 speed? I think this should be okay. I don't think Etzel dies to this. He's got 9 crit and 20 speed. We should be okay. I think we back Chris up outside of maybe only into the Killer Lance range. That way, if we get hit by the Killer Lance and get crit, we won't die. There's Survivor's Bane too, so gotta worry about that. So I think we go over here and we heal. This way we block for Fina. So we can get hit by this and this, but not these. But I think we wiped out enough of them that we shouldn't be too worried about their damage. Zane's copy is Etzel, so let's give him a heal staff, and we don't have any more tomes because I put them all in the convoy. Shit. Okay. It is what it is. This guy goes after Chris and does not crit me. That's lovely. Nice. Good job, Etzel. Oh, if we get magic here, that'd be really nice. Nice. So in theory, we can actually cap Etzel's magic if we really wanted to. I mean, we always could actually, but it's never been desirable. All right. Yeah, this is good. We killed all of them. All of them are done. Well, I mean, I say that, but we still need to do a bit more. It's a Rider's Bane guy, which should be not that big of an issue. I could try to go for a triangle attack here, actually. If I go over here, I dance. Do some chip damage here. Nice crit. I go over here. Shoot this guy. And this guy just has a silver land, so he won't crit me or anything. And I could give a shit. Core doesn't have a weapon. That works here. I give up. No triangle attack for me today. I guess I could have Marth move over. Let's throw on some Excaliburs. Do I even have an Iron Sword to give around? There's only one on Fina. Damn. I don't even ferry one over without a dance. I don't think I can. Oh, Barst has one. Barst already moved. Oh well. Let's give S the kill if we can. Why is Board a druid? He's actually a sage. Get it right. But the reason is that his stats suck so much that if I want to use him for triangle attacks, it's probably better just have him as a healer. Because healers like don't you can just move them wherever you want and then do their physic or whatever action. So that's my logic. Board would be more useful as a sage just because his stats are so bad that there's actually no other benefit to using him as a proper unit. So I think here the play is to just grab the life sphere and tank these guys, and then we feed the kills to S probably. Just so we can try to cap her speed. That's the most important part right now. Wait, why am I doing that? I can just move in and kill these guys. they don't once you get inside their zone, they can't hit you. Yeah, what am I thinking? Let's grab an Iron Sword, train some sword rank if possible. I don't think it will be enough. We'll probably have to use armor scrolls if we want to actually use swords here. Yeah, this is safe. Nice. Strength. They just keep shooting there. Okay, we're good. We can actually get quite a bit of XP out of this. If we don't crit. Oh, okay. I say that, and then immediately after, that's what happens. I guess you can only roll like a 10% chance so many times before it happens. Yeah, now these guys are too wounded to heal. Then we got some speed. I want my 26 speed, though. Gimme. It's either this or Marth, but I think Marth is okay enough for now. There we go. We cap speed. Now the boss. We can feed the boss to Marth. But I think once we need to start killing dragons, he'll already be naturally strong enough. Where is? We can give an armor slayer to. Ah, it's not worth the trouble, man. Kill him. All right. GG. That's chapter 18 done. There's a cap for weapon ranks per enemy. Yeah, I'm aware of it. It's quite frustrating. I don't actually know exactly how it works. And so grinding weapon rank becomes very challenging, actually. So this is the last map before the one that got me. So, Chris goes into Draco Knight. And actually, wait a second. Is it possible for Chris to move to this tile behind? Because if we could, that's one rescue saved. If we can hit the boss directly, that would be really nice. Hammer. And we have the Star Sphere and Light Sphere, which is a 110 hit. I think we forge it to have like maybe like 10 more hit. Let's go for plus 11 hit, and that's probably enough. All right, so it should be enough, and then after this, we can do things as needed. All right, so the plan is, I think actually, I want to see something. I want to check something. Is it possible to get around this guy if we move up far enough and dance? It probably isn't, but I'm curious to see if it is. Because, like, can you move onto the tile behind, onto this castle tile? I think you can. But I guess it's a moot point, because we need to... Yeah. New Crystal Light Sphere? I think he has it. Oh, that's a Life Sphere. Ah, shit. I also need the... That could have been really bad. If we missed the 91 there, I would be in pain. Even more so than I am now. The only reason to recruit the Wolf and Violent and those guys is maybe to visit Chapter 20X for a longbow, which is useful, but for how challenging it is to how much benefit it gives you in the final maps is probably not worth it. So like it's all like a balancing thing at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure actually if I move like Chris right over here, I could bop the boss immediately. But I think that's... And 20X is very dangerous too. But like I guess it's also very taxing on your healing resources. If you have enough healing, you can just tank out every enemy weapon and you're probably okay. But that's probably not viable for most people. So I think we can bring Samson, I guess, as a bait just in case. I think it's important to build in like leeway. It's important to build in leeway here, so that if we get dies or anything, we can make up for it. So the other thing is that we need to fight 24 speed guys here, which is very hard. And I think Barst can outspeed them with a tonic. I think for Core to outspeed them, we should give him a speed wing. We have no tonic left. Holy shit. I really need to start conserving this. We can speed wing Cord. Please no more fuck ups. Well, I mean, I'm doing what I can here. I can't guarantee anything. So Catcher should go into Sniper. Just for all that sweet damage. And the 29 speed more importantly. Skill issue? I mean it is, but do you have to say it like that? So we have a rescue here and a rescue here. So I think we use the Mauritius rescue if possible. So we have 3 healers going, I think. And a Samson. Is this enough? Is this enough to do what we need to do? Because the main thing we need to do is just kill the boss. And I think actually if we have the boots here, we can actually sneak up and move around and kill the boss. Which is like something I'm tempted to try. Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we go to this tile, we can probably snipe the boss. Without needing to use a rescue, while only using 1 rescue staff. Which is actually pretty nice. I guess we can do that just because setting up, we have some leeway. So we don't need to do everything in turn 1. All right, let's have Est grab a Rider's Bane. I think actually Cord, if Cord goes into Sniper, he gets more speed, right? He does. Only +1 though. And a bit more strength too. This might be better for damage purposes. It's pretty funny though that we're using all of these guys as horsemen, so they can't even try and go attack if they wanted to. And even if they could, like the weapons they have are so bad for it that there's no point. So let me double check. I think if we can go from behind, that might be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We can wait on this tile and dance and just try to set up like that. We'll get hit by a pachyderm, that's fine. Shouldn't be that bad. Alright. So we set up here. We imitate. Then we heal. We don't need to do this turn 1. As long as we do it early enough, we're okay. Go over there. We get hit by a pachyderm. That's fine. Let's move up our dancer just in case. If this doesn't work, we just go for the originally planned strat. All good. Thief moving in to kill Roche. That's all good. And I think... Oh, we actually can. Yo, wait, really? We can save rescue use by giving boots to Chris? That's really nice. And now I won't fuck up by accidentally trading to Katria or something who can't fight. I didn't realize that you could do this. Let's do it. Kill his ass. Rescue him anyway? Oh, I have to. Just because I don't think I have enough damage to kill everything here. But like we don't need to rescue the second unit is the good thing. I think we still might die to these guys though. Do we? 10 damage, 7 damage. It's like 30 damage from these guys, 4 each from the horsemen. Yeah, this is something to test out if you are not doing an Iron Man. I will rescue. But it's good to know that I don't have to use a second rescue now because I don't know how to kill the other guy. Also add Valiant to a death counter. He never existed, so he doesn't go there. If he doesn't spawn, that doesn't mean he died. It means he lived his life out peacefully. I think that's been my policy. You have to like die to be on the death counter. He never ceased to exist. He ceased to spawn. Like for all we know, he's like living his life out peacefully. And that like in that there was like a wasn't there a hack where Violent is like a Violent Emblem or something, a hack of FE3 it's just Japanese only. Wasn't there that hack that did that portrayed like relations between Harden and Violent? And portrayed Nina as like a scheming witch? And like at the end of the game, like Violent rescues Harden and they consummate their love or something. I'm putting it in a very strange way, but it does happen. I think there is like it's some FE3 hack that's in Japanese only. Beautiful. Yeah, they don't tell stories like this anymore. I wonder why. It's probably because no one here knows who Violent is, aside from being like the guy who's kind of crappy. All right, let's just kill this guy. We lose in chapter 20. Violet and Harden can be happy together. I guess. Maybe that's the play. Just die. And rotate to death counter. Yep, that he did get exploded. He should be there. All right. So let's tank this guy with a steel lance, and then I think you can probably feed the kill to Marth with a Levin sword or something. That might be the only use for these things, because I'm not making a magic Levin sword. Those things aren't very useful for how much they cost. Is that a fortified staff? Ah, oh, damn it. I guess that's fine too. All right, let's go and get some more axe rank, actually. So I think a couple things we can do. So we can bait out all of the pachyderms first. All right, it's going to be a while. Give me a moment. Roshi and Violent are worse than Bantu. I mean, Bantu, at least if you recruit him, he gives you a bunch of money. Roshi and Violent I don't think are worth their the weapons that they have, even though the weapons are decent. Yeah, we're almost there. Only 4 hours into the stream. We're doing pretty well for ourselves today. I'm tempted to just like leave this for tomorrow, but I feel like if I start the game up tomorrow, I'm just gonna immediately die, faceplant and die. He kills the S. I think S is already at her potential in terms of her combat. Like, she's already doing good enough. She's already capped at her strength and speed. So it doesn't actually matter how much we train her at this point. It's more important to get probably Cord and Board up to speed. Cord and Bars up to speed with their strengths and speed. Yeah, I could also just do hardest. I can do all of hardest chapter in one sitting. As in, I boot up the stream tomorrow. I only fight Harden. That's it. I think I can go here with Chris and bait an enemy. Oh, that's just a packet drip. That's fine too. Am I sure I'm not tired? I am definitely tired. So let's do it tomorrow. Plus, more people will be around. So if I do something, if there's something I missed, people are going to shout at me. Like, just from the chat population alone, if there's more people around, there's more people to shout at me in case something goes wrong. Because I think in previous runs, people were like shouting at me to get the Hermern staff, which I missed because partially because you know, people weren't there for that. Because I don't know, it's when I'm talking about things, it's easy for me to miss things too. Obviously, just because as a human being, I only have a limited amount of attention to allocate the things. And when I'm talking about something, as is the point of a stream, it gets harder for me to pay attention to things. Huh? Am I just lucky or unlucky? He's just missing me all the time? Okay. All right. I think for the horse, and we bait them and we feed the kills to Marth. Let's go over here. Bait some attacks. And once he's out, we just leave. He moves around to fight us, which is good. Because we can trap him. Alright. So once he moves in, we just beat him to death with everyone we have, which is we can try triangle attacking with Barst. Just to get one of those in. You know, it's like, it's the whole reason I'm training these losers anyway. It's... board attacks. Cord waits. Now! Triangle attack! Animation is on first. Nice. Very nice. Man walked around entire mountain just to get triangle attacked? Yeah, well. Oh, oops. I think I accidentally killed this guy. More bait? Okay, nice. Once these guys move in, let's triangle attack them. Alright. Imagine being so pissed off that at a guy for hitting you that you decide to walk around an entire mountain just to get the chance to strike them. That's what's going on here. So I think we chip this guy. We can feed this kill to board, I think. Nice. We got some strength, we got some speed. Lovely. Is this a chance for a double triangle attack? It's only on the first attack, though, so we need to attack again for another triangle attack. Unfortunate. But now if we heal, we can dance and get another triangle attack. It's interesting that like you don't get the shiny glow if you on Lunatic Reverse. You just get the crit. Like normally when you triangle attack, there's like a yellow circle glowing behind you. What does Board even do? He heals. He's better than Cord. Look at Cord's strength. It's just sad. Yeah, there's Wolf. Once Wolf goes around, let's kill him. We can feed Wolf to Marth. That'll probably be like 60 XP. Let's back up. He moves in and we just kill him, I think. Oh, do not wait. Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, we just kill him. Nice. Speed, very good. Let's spray the remaining enemies. Oh, there's one more general that we didn't get. There's one more horseman. Let's get the general over here first. Beat to Marth probably. Or to Cord. I think Boar to get some weapon rank, maybe. I think Marth can get the kill. Very nice. Let's go over here. We let this guy hit us. And after this, I think we feed all those guys up there to Est, just so we can get more. We feed the healers to Est, I think, so we don't need we don't need to deal with having fortified enemies. Fortify is always quite frustrating to deal with because it means you can't do chip damage. But in this case, we should be fine. Let's execute this man with a triangle attack. Nice. Alright, so Chris can go here and install this pachyderm. Roll from the death counter. Right, thank you for the reminder. This death counter is looking nice and full. Let's hope it doesn't get fuller. Oh, there's one thing I could do. I could chip down the ballista with Est attacks to try to force the bishops into healing me. Into healing the ballista. That way you can force them into using fortify to heal the ballista so I can get more weapon XP and XP on Est. Probably not worth it though. How many more does this guy have? 7. Our violent reinforcements already dealt with. Yep, I got rid of the boss on turn 2. So we're good. Yeah, I think giving Chris the boots is actually the play for my strats going forward. Because having Chris have more movement is so much nicer. It lets you do a lot more things. Alright. Like, it lets you accomplish more with without needing to expend resources, which is very important. I can get like 10 XP a pop by doing this. Oops. Well, I killed one. That's fine. Giving Est XP isn't the worst thing in the world. Because I do want to get a bit more HP. Okay, wow. I guess this is just bound to happen with my crit chance. And having the weapon rank is also very nice. If I can get a C swords, that would be good. Another crit. Dear God. Someone stop her. Oh, wow. All right. All right, so now let's move around. I think we can bait these guys pretty effectively. So the way we do it is to we bait half of them in one direction and the other in the other direction. So we can do this by... This guy's a killer bow, but it's not an issue. So I think we should give a hand axe to Chris to train some more axe rank. Ideally, if we can use the... I don't think it makes a difference in the end game because the axes aren't as useful as most of the other weapons, but... How's the run going? Looks like we're on track to a part of his ass. Yeah, the issue, like, we're in a good spot. The issue is I got Pallet and Sita killed for basically no reason very early in the stream. And so I got very demoralized. But I think we're back now. I think we're okay. We bait here against half of these enemies. Killer Rule guy attacks us, maybe crits us, but it doesn't matter. And like, if I can bait all these guys in this direction and maybe kill half of them, then at least damage all of them. We're in a very good spot. We can keep moving them around, actually. Nice. How much damage do these guys even do? 4? Perfect. Oh, let's sound the gate, actually. I don't think... We're good. Like, even though they can hit me and surround me, it's okay. Because it's a gate, they can't hit me from above. So I can get all these guys down to 1 HP, I think. And I can just run away. Yeah, I can just like run away all the way here. Yeah, this is a safe tile too. So I think if I stay here one more tile, I can get them all down to like 3 HP. We killed one. That's fine. Killed two. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I think this actually is the solution. Previously, I was going through all these scenarios of needing to figure out how to fight these guys, but if I just do it like this, it should be easy. Because if they're all in half HP, the main issue is that they have 24 speed. So unless I have a sniper or a star sphere to Falconite, I can't double them, which makes killing them very annoying. But if I can just bait them like that with a Yield Shield, there should be no issue. Yeah, we're good. I can even feed kills to Marth too, which I probably should. This is the last opportunity I have. Because like Barst and Cord can probably cap themselves on the next map. If I'm not training, I'm probably training up another guy. Maybe Roger. So I think we can just kill everyone here. They all have bows equipped. No, they have swords equipped. That's actually better because that means I can train my other units. Let's give Martha these one kill. Having the boots on someone who can actually fight is better. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. I mean, honestly, Boots Marth and Boots Lord is like, it's good in some games just because the Lord actually fights. In this game, Marth does not fight. In fact, very few people fight aside from maybe Chris, and everyone else is on a trial basis until they can actually kill things. So it's things get muddied. I think I can dance and kill with 11 sword. Yeah. Is Dolph used as fodder? Yep. Nice. Strength, speed, defense. Very good. So I think we can heal up and do the same thing to the next round of enemies. We just give we can give Chris like a slightly stronger weapon. Maybe iron. We just use Iron Axe. Actually, now that I think about it, we should be fine. I can probably. This is doable. We can start with a pack here, but it's probably not needed because we can just bait these guys in this way. Ah, fuck. Wait a second. Wait a second. I fucked up really bad. That shouldn't have happened. Actually, maybe I can just... Chris can just fight all these guys now that I think about it. Because they only do like 6 damage a hit. I can just stick them in here and farm them. Maybe I go over here, though. If I go over here, I can stall them even better. I can make them move back, actually, which is better. And I can always retreat using the mountain. This should split at least half them up, which is probably all I need. Get shot, and then at least half them move back up, which is all I need, really. Good, good. And, okay. Yeah, it baits most of them. That's good. Now I've separated them, so I can kill these guys. Well, I can focus these guys first. Which I should have more than enough power to do this. So I think I can focus on feeding the kills. That's fine, too. Okay, we're good. Core doubling? Wait, when did Core get 28 speed? Oh, I guess I did speed wing him. I guess I did give him a speed wing. So there's that. Or strength and speed. Lovely. Bars is well on his way to cap speed, for sure. So I think I can move back here. So they stop haranguing me. I killed one? Okay. So it's only 3 guys left. I can just let them walk in and fight them, I think. But I think it'll be good if I can grab a hand axe and chat them a little before I actually need to fight them. Let's use this hand axe up first. All right, 1, 2. I killed one accidentally. That's fine. All right. And now once they move in, it's free XP. Nice. So let's give Marth kills if possible. That's fine. I could break other weapons. I guess the issue there is just a pain to do. So I don't want to do it. Very nice. If I can get past Harden, I think I've won. But I think I don't know. Actually, next week I'm not going to be streaming because I'll be at Anime Expo actually. So I'm going to be on vacation essentially. So I think I'll probably stream the finale in like 2 weeks. But I'll get to Harden this week, so we can do things. Yeah. Let's go over here, bait this guy in my own booth. Nah, I'm just going. I'm not doing things as like a content creator there. Just hanging out with friends mostly. 7 crit. Yeah, it's not that bad because that guy gets baited solo. So as long as you're not, if you have enough defense, you can survive it. So it's fine. So it's not that bad. Like most of the killer axe guys that can really threaten you can be tanked with enough HP and defense mostly. Cap defense is very important for that. Am I going to partner with a pillow company again? Probably not. I find that collabing is just, rather doing partnerships is such, it takes so much time that I'm just thinking, yeah, like I could just work at my job and make more money. Why would I want to? I guess like that would be a thing if this were my main income source. I would probably focus more on sponsorships. But it's such a pain in the ass to work with these companies. Like, do you know how much back and forth I need for like one sponsorship? It's just so many emails. It's not even the video that's the difficult part. It's all the emails. And the anxiety of like, are they actually gonna pay me? Is just not worth it, in my opinion. So now these days, I just like if a sponsorship ever approaches me, I give them the the fuck off number for the most part, as in like if you really like, it's a number that for a sponsorship that gets most of them just leave, but like if you really want to pay me that much, an absurdly high amount, so be it, I'll do it. But if not, then go away. I could practice off stream. I'll probably do that with my other save. But I don't think the purity of that matters at this point, just because I've played the map so many times. I should know what to do. But I think it's mostly just nerves. And every time that I come up to the map, I'm like always a bit rusty because it's been like a few weeks since the last time I played it. So as long as I warm up a little, we should be okay. It's mostly just a nerves thing. And frankly, a lot of the time when I stream, I'm waking up very soon before it. Basically, it just happens when I'm not super certain about the exact outcomes, because normally that should be fine, but here this is the game where a very slight changes in your actions will result in you being immediately murdered. So I hope you understand, like, that's why I'm nervous. It's for completely extremely reasonable reasons. And that's why I screw up a lot, because often I don't know. There often hasn't been this much at stake. and most of the time when I'm streaming, I'm a lot more tired these days. Like, streams after work are a little tough because after doing a whole like full-time ass job and then streaming for 6 hours, like that that's like a big contributor to my losses, I think. Is actually just being physically tired. Like, the last time I was mainly like, it was a misclick, but before that I was just unsure about the reinforcement zone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw, I'm gonna make a map. I'm going to draw this shit out. I'm going to put it on the screen so that people can like remind me to do things. I'm going to mark it up like I did in for my other videos so that I know exactly what I need to watch out for. Like, I feel like that's a lot of work, but given how many times I screwed this up, it's warranted at this point. Do I know what to do past chapter 20? I have a plan. I have a laid out plan that is probably not what most people do because it's insane, but it should work. So I'm going to fight. Chapter 21 is going to be rough, but as you need, as long as you have enough flyers, you can overwhelm the thieves in the north area, which should be okay. And then the next map, the Dragon's Table, that one's gonna be the tough one. That might be the whole stream, just 21, 22. And I'm going to farm. I'm gonna route that map. And if you know what that map is, you know how crazy that sounds. But I think I have a plan for it. I'm going to route the chapter 22. I'm going to kill every Glower Mage. I'm going to kill every dragon. I'm going to kill all of them. And I think even for the people that know this game inside out, that's going to be a sight to behold. That's going to be so cool. And I have the plan for it. But I just to make sure, I'm going to draw it out. Nice. Strength and speed. So like, so I think there's even for people who know this game, like you, Aggro, there's gonna be something cool for that. But that'll be like probably in 2 weeks or so. I'm taking next week off. Is the Axbro run? It is. But I did lose Pala and Sita at the start of the run today. Chapter 15. I just died because of something stupid. So we're down to one triangle attack. The game tells us to go fast in that chapter. Well, I mean, I'm just built different. The main reason it's hard to route that map is because the terrain is really fucked up, and it's actually hard to find a safe place to hold out in. Not only that, it's like it's very hard to sit in one place, and it's not like the other areas where there's a nice spot to farm from, because all of the enclosed chambers are really like weird with fucked up wide walls and stuff, and it took me a while to figure something out, but there is a way to do it, which is actually it's a lot. It's a lot. And you also can't do it unless you farm things and get like infinity heal staves. You actually need so many heal staves for that shit. Nice, we got strength, and we got the route. All right, GG everyone. I think I'm gonna take a break and just do only the hard map tomorrow, possibly, and that'll be it for this week. I practiced it off stream. I've routed it off stream. I haven't practiced it because it actually just takes so long that it's not something you can really practice. All right. GG, chapter 20. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for coming to the stream. 5-hour stream, damn. So yeah, we definitely have to leave this one for tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a one chapter only stream where we beat harder for the first and hopefully last time, so we don't have to play this fucking map again. All right. Good night, everyone. Oh, good after. It is the evening. All right. See you guys. Thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow with a hopefully successful stream. I've played this map too many times. I don't want to play this again. Oh shit! I didn't replace the thumbnail. Damn it. Okay.